Limits the numbers of fish from.
Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Limits the numbers of fish from particular species the recreational fishers are allowed to catch. Week 40 recreational fishers caught king mackerel fish. Mackerel. That's it caught. Let's see if I remember the terminology from this. Alright, second Discord. I think tail and skew are the same thing. This is just estimate, right? Yep. Is it like
Ellie_B314.
Oh my god, you're always so fast. I love the way you oh my god, I love your entrance, the way you enter. What's up, Haskell haters? That's what I'm gonna start calling everyone in the chat. That'll be my comeback from now on. Which is you know the nice thing once I get onto like harder math, other than it's gonna be more annoying because it'll be harder, is at least it won't be as awkward if I do happen to get a question wrong. It'll just be like, oh yeah, I got it wrong because it's somewhat difficult in actuality. Yeah. I hate it here. I'm sad. What did I do wrong? Would that not be the median? Would it be lower?
B314 says keep insulting
like
it all day long. I'm just lying in wait.
That's really scary. I mean, coming from you, Ellie, because you are a cunning one. Oh my god, yeah, Sarybot. The name the name's close to like salt, but nope, it's just my friend Sari. Sari, the good bot.
Siri_bot says at salttoserenity Cerebral Love.
What did I do wrong here? What?
Ellie_B314 says median in is the middle value.
I know. Yeah, is it not those? That looked like the median. Am I supposed to actually like cross out all the dots to find it for realsies? Wow. Wait, no, it can't be 15. That can't be the middle. It needs to be like, it looks like, yeah, like 11.5-ish. So what did it skew to the... Is it not skewed? Are there no outliers? Oh my god. Did I just subtract wrong? Can I not find range? I mean, if I guess enough, that's... I'm about to hit the tutor me button. I hate it. I hate this. What the hell? Oh. I thought skewed meant like where all the data was, but I guess it's the opposite.
Dusty Trails Dev says what?
I know! Thank you! Okay, that makes me feel better. Stupid friggin' 6th grade. Oh, you know another funny thing, Ellie? The funny thing. Look, this is Florida's curriculum. It's FL Best. Lol. The specific one. Then there's one more. Then I have to do TX Tex, which is the Texas one.
Dusty Trails Dev says math is a big dumb.
What are the odds? Math is a big dumb. I will be the second to say it.
Sometimes in life,
sometimes in life, math is dumb.
Like say on an exam,
Dusty
in
Trails
particular,
Dev
like an
says
AP.
Texas, let's go.
Wait, wait, you're not like from Texas, are you? Because that would be crazy if one, you know, because I was Florida, and if you were Texas, that would be crazy. Oh, I would get an A in that. Are you kidding? No.
Dusty Trails Dev says I am Texas BOI.
No way. Why are the only 2 viewers the ones that are like, oh my god. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna have to say, like, what's up, y'all, in the chat, too.
Ellie_B314 says,
what's
do
up,
you have
y'all,
your map of
Haskell
viewers yet?
haters? Do I have my map? What is my map? Yes.
Dusty Trails Dev says yes.
Y'all is the best. I remember when I went out to like the east coast, and then they were saying like, oh, if you're here, you're gonna start saying y'all all the time, and I was thinking like, well, I already say y'all, like sometimes, not all the time, but I sometimes say it because it's convenient, it's fun. Why not? It's not like everyone on the West Coast doesn't say y'all.
Future video, we're going to compare.
Okay, I'm bored. I don't want to watch this anymore. I'm just gonna Google Scoot right, Scoot left. I barely watched it. No, I can't. I don't want to.
Dusty Trails Dev says I gotta sleep now for Spanish in the morning.
Ah, good night, Dusty. Spanish. Good enough sleep.
Ellie_B314 says I was saying y'all before I moved out to Florida.
Exactly.
When I met my man's mom, she thought it was cute. I said y'all.
I don't know why people on the East Coast think they're so cool when they say y'all, but it's like people on the West Coast say y'all, depending on where you're from. Like, it's not unheard of, especially in like Texas and whatnot. Yeah, thank you, Dusties. Always nice seeing you. About my Florida and Texas person that were together. So, what are the odds out of all 50 states? But yeah, definitely more down south, for sure.
Ellie_B314 says it's definitely more of a southern thing, I think.
I think the only reason that I say it is because we're right next to Texas, so you do get some people who come over and use it occasionally, so I occasionally use it just because it's just convenient. Yeah. Tail of the data is longer on the right side. Skewed left means most data points are clustered towards values with a few extreme low values. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Wait, no, I misunderstood this. Well, this is an AI answer. Screw that one. This always throws me off because it's like opposite of what you'd think. Something's skewed. You would think like the hump is on the part that's skewed, but it's not.
Ellie_B314 says skewed right means the tail, the thin section, is off to the right.
Because, yeah, I don't like this terminology. It's just not intuitive. I feel cheated. It's okay. How do I get out of this video? Oh. Dang. Well, now that you're around, Ellie, I guess next time I open VS Code, I guess I'll have to pull. But you didn't delete any of the comments, right? Right? You just did the formatting, right? Right. Okay. I just imagine
Ellie
I
underscore
would pull
B314
and
says
there's
just
there's
formatted
no
LMAO.
comments left. I'm like, I don't know what any of my code does now. Okay. I'm doing this again. Minting year. Okay, so this time we skip left. Oh, like 1990? Is this true, do you think? Or is this made up? Do you really think it takes many people more than one attempt? 6 times. Well, I heard there was like a person, because I heard a story from someone once that they had to do it like 20, like around 20 times. Yeah, me too.
Ellie underscore B314 says I got it on my first attempt.
Wouldn't it kind of make you nervous to drive with someone if it took them like 20 times to pass? That's like not what you want to
Ellie
see.
underscore B314 says but my ex-wife's little brother had to take it like 4 or 5 times.
You see, what happens if you like wreck the DMV's car? What was on the test? Do you think like they'll just like let you keep coming back and doing it over and over again? Or eventually they're just gonna be like, no. Leave. Oh! Oh, you have to use your own car?
Ellie underscore B314 says you mean your own car?
Oh wait. I
LMAO.
forgot. It's been a long time since I took the test. Is that how they do it? They drive in your car? Okay. I didn't remember. I literally don't remember. That memory is just like blank. I don't even remember if the person in the car with me, the test grader person, I don't even remember if they were a guy or a girl or anything.
Ellie underscore B314 says at least that's how mine was.
Okay, that's funny. You're like, you mean your own car? Like, that would be a disaster. I guess then they just don't care. They're like, whatever. As long as you just don't kill the DMV instructor person, then because they'd have to keep rehiring. My God, I didn't think we'd start off the stream talking about murder. Oh, such a Chad. I really hope this guy. Wait, no, he's not Chad. I hope he didn't actually roll it 600 times and he just wrote a computer program to do this for him. That's what a real Chad would do. Oh my God. I guess this one. I guess it's range. Alright, hit here. Oh, that's what spread means. At least there's no like math part. It's just terminology. That's where too.
Ellie underscore B314 says if you roll a die once every 2 seconds, which I think is pretty realistic, That's only 10 minutes.
I guess, but do you know how boring that would be? I mean, 10 minutes can feel like 10 hours, depending on what you're doing in that 10 minutes. Yeah, that's why they have that. What is it called? You know those like 10-minute workouts that are like crazy intense, like the HIIT training, or like even the 5-minute ones. Like it feels like it takes an hour, but even though it's only 5 minutes. And then you have to like record it on like a piece of paper, 600 times, rolling the dice. What is with all the DMV questions? Is this like a hint that like people in Florida like struggle with their driving test? Since it is Alpha Fest. Oh wait, but this is talking about Connecticut still. Option is 21 or 23. Wait, they gave a different definition of spread. That's why I got the question wrong. Because here, when you answer it, you give the range, like you literally give the actual range. But in that other one where it's like what's missing, they were saying he said the spread, which is like 0 to 25 or whatever. Like, and they gave a different definition for spread, so that's really annoying. Like whatever the smallest number is to the largest number instead of subtracting. Cuisineria. Are there actually places that have that in their name? Is this real? Oh no, I just made it up. I knew it. I was like, it sounds like that like mobile, like those old set of like flash games, like Papa's Pizzeria and all those and the whole collection of those games. I think there was one that was called Freezeria. Right. These questions are annoying. This particular one. I mean, this type. Finally. Oh no. Oh no, there's roughly symmetric and uniform. I'm googling it. That's not cheating. Oh wait, uniform should just be like all of them are the same, right? Where symmetric just should be symmetric. So symmetric. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because you're right. It has symmetric having symmetry.
Ellie_B314 says symmetric means having symmetry.
What's that? 18, 18.5, and 19. Probably 18.5. I'm supposed to estimate, right? Don't tell me that. I'm actually supposed to take the... Oh, wait, oh no, it's median, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I thought they were asking for mean or mean. But they haven't done that this whole time. Wow. Yay. Their music is a lot worse than my music on Switch. Okay.
Welcome to...
Yay! Did it.
Ellie_B314 says vote yeah, vote yeah, vote yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, so where did I leave off here? Did recursion? No, I didn't. I was on recursion. Oh wait, no.
Hello and welcome.
Didn't I start it, but then I like paused it halfway through, and then I went.
I'm your
I
code
did
monkey.
an end game for some reason. I don't know why I did it. That was weird. I think that's what happened.
In this lecture, we're going to learn about recursion, which is a different way of doing loops or just running logic multiple times. Okay, so recursion. This sounds like a really fancy word, but in terms of logic, it's really super simple. It really just means a function that calls itself. So you have this function which does some kind of thing, and then inside this function, we call itself, and up here we call the first function. So yep, that's it. This is recursion. It's pretty much just a function which inside calls itself. Now, right away, you might be able to tell a big issue here. You can probably already tell that this is going to be an infinite loop, since this function will call itself for infinity. And actually, if we try to run this code, we actually get a fun piece of trivia. Yep, here we have an infinite loop.
Is it recursion? Like, I'm thinking, like... I mean, couldn't you just do everything that in recursion just through just normal loops? Like, using just normal things, like do while? No. Interesting.
Ellie_B314 says nope.
More powerful. Okay.
Of me says
That eventually
07.
ended, and
Maybe once I can answer that question, once I'm in the future, once I can answer why recursion is more powerful than just standard loops, then that means like I actually understand recursion. Well,
Ellie_B314 says by that I mean there are things you can do with recursion that you can't do with loops.
yeah, I have me. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you meant. Interesting. Interesting. What about if I ask the reverse question? Everything with a normal loop, can you do it with recursion? If there were no normal loops and you only had recursion? The one question I don't have to ask you is if you can do everything with NAND, because yes, NAND is everything. Oh no.
Ellie_B314 says oof shit, that's like okay, because if we look at the Chomsky hierarchy, the
What the hell are you
recursively
talking
enumerable
about?
languages is a superset of the context-free and context-sensitive languages.
My god, I did not expect Chomsky to come up. Superset of the context. And you want to do more with recursion? But that means you can do everything you know, like you can do it's in C you can always do all the stuff that C can do, but you can do more, I think, or at least mostly. Is it the same like with recursion? You can just do all the things that a loop does also, but with more power. Wow. That's cool.
Ellie
And it ended with this error.
B314 says yeah.
That's really cool.
A Stack Overflow exception. And yep, this is where the famous website got its name. Basically, as you call functions, your CPU stores references to those functions.
Oh my god, you know how we made loops in NAND game? I hope there's not like a point where they do something with recursion. Because loops were really, really freaking hard. Oh my god, that was so difficult. I'll never forget the SR latch ever. Oh.
Ellie underscore B314 says I think the first example of that as a proof was the Ackermann function.
I wonder if Chomsky, did he ever do any programming stuff? That would be cool.
In something called a call stack, that's as you call function overflow exception. We have an infinite loop that eventually ended, and it ended yet since this function
Ellie
will call
underscore
itself.
B314 says Noam Chomsky was a linguist.
Oh yeah, I thought is he still alive? I don't know either. Yeah, well I only knew him for his contributions to linguistics. Noam Chomsky. Oh, he's alive. Wow.
For infinity. And actually, if we try to run this code, we actually get a fun piece of trivia. Yep, here we have an infinite loop that eventually ended, and it ended with this error, a Stack Overflow exception. And yep, this is where the famous website got its name. Basically, as you call functions, your CPU stores references to those functions in something called a call stack. That's a stack of all the functions that have been called in the current process. The CPU needs to know that so that it knows that when a function ends, where should it jump back to. But of course, memory has a limit, so if you call a function within a function way too many times, eventually you reach that maximum, which then causes the stack to loop back, which in turn is called a stack overflow. So with this code, we have an infinite loop, not very useful. But like we already saw in the last lecture and in the beginner section, loops can be extremely useful. And recursion is really just one type of loop. So with recursion, we can do literally anything we can do with normal loops. For example, let's write
oh my god, he just answered it in the video. He's like, we can do everything we can do with normal loops.
Ellie underscore B314 says, yo dog, I got a question for you. Can you smell ants?
Is this a joke? Oh. Oh, you're talking about the...
Ellie underscore B314 says no, it's
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about formic
Apparently
acid.
not everyone can.
I don't know. I never tried sniffing them. But I think you actually have to like get... Because the ant has to actually like release formic acid. But I think formic acid is found in other stuff too. Not just like ants, but like what other things have it in it? I don't know. You said. I think that's.
Ellie underscore B314 says I don't know.
Where is it found? Yeah, I don't know. But maybe? I mean, I would guess more yes than no. It would just be my guess, especially if it's in like cleaning products. Because anything that's like cleaning related, I usually like smell it. Smell whatever the cleaning thing is. So my guess would be yes, but I don't know if like those specific things were using that or not.
Loop. Let's increase some kind of number one by one until 5. So here we have a simple while loop. So we define number of 0, and while the number is under 5, we just increment it. So that's it, pretty simple. Now let's do the exact same thing using recursion. So on this we have a function, and really since recursion is all about a function calling itself, all we really need to do is pass in our variable as our parameter. So we can just receive an int for the number, and inside do number plus plus. However, just like this it won't work, since like we saw on the lecture on scope and functions, function parameters are actually local variables. So when we call this function with this, we're working with a copy and not the original data. So to get some kind of result back from our function, let's simply set it as our return type. So let's return of type int. And then here we can do our logic and basically then do return number in order to return the final number. So now when do we want to return the final number? So now let's do the same condition that we had up there. So if number is under 5. So we do if number is under 5. If so, then we're going to call test recursion again, and we're going to return it with number plus 1. And in order to get
Oh wow, I have to think about this.
the data back, let's call a return on this. And if not, if the number is above or equal to 5, if so, let's just return the regular number. So just like this. Let's just
Oh, he just deleted the thing on the bottom. Okay.
give this a proper name. So let's rename this to recursion incrementer. Then up here, let's call the same thing. And we're going to start off by calling it with number 0. And let's do a console.writeLine on this to see the result. So let's see the result on this one. And also a console.writeLine on the other number made with the regular while loop. Okay, so let's see if both of these do return 5. And if there it is, they both return 5. So we both have this logic that this one is going to return 5. And if there it is, they both return 5. So we both have this logic that this one is going to run this logic multiple times, and this one is also going to run the same logic multiple times. So over here, as we call this, the first time number is going to be 0, and if number is under 5, if so, then this one is going to return the result of this function, and this function call will pass in the number, so 0 plus 1, pass in number 1. So once again, that is going to go inside this function, now with the number 1, which again, still under. So it is going to return another call of this function, which again, with the number 1 plus 1 equals 2, and so on. And as soon as it gets to 5, just returns the final number. So basically here we are stacking multiple function calls on top of one another, and when the final one returns, they all basically return and the call stack collapses, and we end up with the final result. Then if we want...
Was he saying that they all return at the end? Wasn't there something weird with recursion that can happen where you can, after like calling all these different things, like they can, like they work back through the chain or something, like doing, I don't remember. I thought there was something like that. At least I'm trying to think about like why does it have to remember all those different calls in memory when you use recursion? Like it obviously has a point, a purpose, but I kind of forgot. Why is my screen like full screen? Oh yeah, because I made it full screen.
Ellie_B314 says haul up, I'll explain in a sec.
Really? Yay! Are you gonna explain on Discord? You are welcome to. If that's more convenient. Aya, you're here and you didn't say anything? Aya, hi. I mean, oh, he said she pretty. Oops.
Instead of having a hard-code maximum over here, we could have another one as a parameter. So an end for the number max. So we have that, and we receive it here, and we just pass it along the same way onto the next function call. And then we could also have a parameter for the incrementer, so increment amount. So we have this one, instead of increasing by 1, we increase by the increment amount. So then over here, let's put it 5 and then 1. And over here, let's also pass in the incrementer amount. And yep, same result, 5, 5. And what we have built here is essentially the exact same logic as some kind of for loop. If you remember, the for loop has some kind of initializer iterator variable that has some kind of condition, usually some kind of maximum number, and it increments by a certain amount. So what we have here is literally the exact same thing as a for loop, except it's being handled with recursion. So all the logic you can do with any kind of loop, you can do with recursion. This is really just an interesting way to handle running logic multiple times by simply being very clever about how a function can call itself multiple times. Now, I should also say that personally, I'm not really much of a fan of recursion. In general, I find it needlessly confusing. I much prefer to have a simple for loop where I can very easily see the iterator and the end condition, as
See, needlessly confusing.
opposed to having to look at the parameters for a function and trying to guess when it will stop calling itself. So personally for me, I pretty much never use recursion. I always use just regular loops. I find those much more straightforward. But recursion is a valid option, so I definitely wanted to cover it, especially if you're into advanced mathematics. If so, then you might actually like it, since mathematics has a lot of this kind of stuff. If you like that, then perhaps for you, recursion might be much
Like, it's like, if so, you might actually like it. That's why you like it. Yeah.
Ellie_B314 says LMAOALRIGHT.
Which recursion has to work in C#. It is the mathy way to do loops, but that you can do more than loops because it's like a superset and all the and yes. How do you print recursion infinite loops? Having like a condition and like an if statement. What is stack overflow? Why does it occur in the context of recursion? Because it calls itself a trillion times and then runs out of memory because it has to remember all the previous calls. How does recursion compare to using loops for iteration? It's more powerful and harder to read. Can I avoid recursion if I find it too confusing? Sometimes. Can I use recursion instead of loops if I prefer it? Yes. But you need to seek help. What is recursion programming? It's the same thing.
Ellie_B314 says I can hop into the Discord.
Discord. And now I don't know why it took me like 10 years to do it, but I finally made a, what do they call it? Like a web browser source in OBS that, well, yeah, that's for Discord. Like a window capture. I finally have one now for Discord, so I don't have to keep switching it manually every time. Hello.
Hello.
Ellie_B314
Oh my god, it's so fun
based.
dragging people in to a VC. I like it.
Oh my god. So,
Let me open your stream first. Yes, I can.
let's say we have a piece of code like int factorial of n, and this if
It didn't work.
n equals 0, return 1. Else return
Okay, let's see.
n times factorial of n minus 1.
Oh my god, there's so many numbers. Wait, let me think about it. In factorial in n. Okay. If n 0, return 1. N times factorial. Oh my god. N times factorial. N minus 1. Oh, so this is just for the factorial. So you're forcing it to go like 6 times 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1
Yep.
times 0.
Yep. So every... What the fuck?
Oh, what happened? See,
I don't know, dude.
the thing hated itself so much it didn't want to exist anymore.
Okay. All right. But let's say we call... We want to... when we actually call this function, right?
Right.
There's a portion in the computer's memory called a stack.
Yes.
And it's used for function invocation, keeping track of local variables and all of that jazz. So
I think
we're
the
in
hardest
like
part
our
is
little...
the difference between that, because the stack is what I hear mostly about. I think the hardest part is the understanding the difference between stack and heap. Like what that's supposed
the
to
stack will... The stack is for like function calls, for local function calls, and the heap is for dynamically allocated memory. You don't interact with the stack gets like managed for you.
Yeah, unless you're doing like assembly. I think, right? Because you're
yeah,
actually
pretty
literally
much.
pushing things on the stack.
Yep.
And popping
Because
them
then
off.
you have to deal with the ABI yourself.
That's an ABI. What does that stand for? ABI is about stack?
ABI, application binary
Oh
interface.
my god. Wow.
Of me says if, and 2.
Use a binary interface.
That also works, Obme. That also works, and it's
Ooh.
probably better, really. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah. So
less than 2.
what happens is, so let's say our main function eventually calls factorial. Let's say like factorial of 4. So that'll call into factorial of 4. And then factorial of 4 will say, hey, is 2 less, or is n less than 2? No. So that we need to do this, which involves calling factorial.
Okay.
Factorial of 3. And then the same thing that happens with factorial of 3. Fact 2. And then the same thing happens with fact 2. And then we get fact... we call the fact 1. And then we're finally like, n1 is less than 2, so we return 1. So we just do that, and then we have 1, and then it knows to multiply the... What?
Oh, I was going to say, I definitely don't understand recursion then, because I thought it would just the end result, like the very last call is what the entire result of the thing would be. Like you would just get 1, and that's like what you would get in the ends. But no.
Well, because we need to keep track of what we were doing previously, and that's what the stack is for.
Yeah, this is a good example of how it is very different. Like why it needs to remember.
Yeah.
So it can multiply them.
Yep. So we do 1 times 2, which is 2, and then we return that, so we get 2. times 3, which is 6, and then we return that, and then we get 6 times 4, which is 24, and then we return that to the main function, and then, so now we know that the factorial of 4 is 24. Because that's 4 times 3 times 3 times 1.
So that's the thing I was thinking about. Like, I remember, because it's been a long time since I formally went over what recursion was. Like, years. And then I remember, like, there was a thing, like, you need to remember all these calls so that you can work backwards, plugging the things in. But I forgot what it looked like, and that's what it looks like. I see.
Recursion. Anytime a function calls itself, or by calling other functions, calls itself.
Oh.
That's what recursion is. It's great.
Thank you, Professor Ali.
Anyways, yeah.
This is great.
That's recursion. Enjoy.
No, think I will enjoy it thoroughly. My recursion. It will happen. Oh my god, there's gonna be this moment where out of the blue, I'm pounced on unexpectedly, and then, like, because you know, you're patient, you're biding your time, and it will just happen. I will not be ready for it. I won't have my defenses prepared. Okay, like, I don't know, drown in Haskell or something. Ooh, what's that? Factorial? Oh my god. Ew, what is that? Ew. Ew, that looks gross.
We're defining a function
Ew.
called factorial.
I thought you were patient. I think I know what that looks like, a lambda thing.
that takes an integer and returns an integer. That's what this arrow means. So we're saying factorial is a function of the type integer to integer. And then if we say factorial 0, well, that's 1. But any other time, then we return n times factorial of n minus 1. That's
Where
pretty
are the
nice, right?
semicolons?
It's pretty good.
The semicolons. Why is it type int?
Because it's an integer.
Oh. An integer that can return an integer.
I mean, we could also, if we really wanted to, we could do this, which is fairly common.
I'm good.
Um,
You already started. It's like when you go over to someone's house and then they like give you more servings and you didn't ask. They're like, have some more. Like, I'm full.
Yeah, so we could do this, and then, you know, like factorial is a function
God.
that takes in a thing that's a number, and then returns a number. And now it works on ints and floats.
Number is a type, just like int is a type, or num, or is that just like a name you're giving it, like a variable name?
Int is it's a type.
Oh, but the num.
The num is a constraint. That's saying like, hey, the only thing that a can be, because a was a variable. The only thing that a can be is what the fuck?
Exactly.
What happened? Yeah, the only thing that a can be is a number. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. This is pretty cool.
It's something. It is, yeah. At least I won't be scared when as scared when I see the double dots lined up next to each other like that. It's like when you watch enough videos of shark attacks, you get desensitized to all the blood in the water. You're like, well, I guess it's not that bad.
I mean, really, we could just do that. That also completely works.
What the?
This is valid Haskell right there.
Haskell.
It's valid Haskell.
All right.
There you go. That's your first
Haskell.
lesson. That's a
Haskell
function
is
in Haskell.
friend. Friend-shaped. Friend-shaped. What? Okay.
Okay. Anyways, go back to your other thing.
Yeah, you did jump me. Damn. You did all this so fast that I wasn't able to change the stream to like rated M in time for
Rated
Oh my
M for
God.
monad.
Mm-hmm. Mature audiences only, you know? Not everyone can handle it.
Nah, they'll be okay.
They'll
They'll be okay.
They won't. I go back and check my Twitch and there's like no followers now. It's because you showed that. You know how like would that be so sad if you looked at the stream recording later and I cut out the Haskell part. Like I kept
That would
everything. That would be
be-
so messed up. That'd be so mean. I wouldn't. Alright. Cool.
Anyways.
Yeah, you're welcome to stay in here if you want to. If you don't mind me talking while
Sure.
Oh, okay. Cause it's fun. It's fun vibing with you.
Much more natural, much more intuitive.
So now I can answer some of these questions better with how does recursion compare to using loops for iteration? Recursion lets you do some things that loops don't let you do at all. Like factorial. In the sense of like going back through all the calls and resolving them with the numbers that you got. That was cool. What can cause stack overflow error and recursion? Doing it too many times was necessary for recursive function to prevent infinite recursion. Condition. No, some of these are the same. What can you do with recursion? All the things. How does a recursive function typically handle its parameters to perform iterative tasks? Like just like a normal function, but then it can plug it into another version of itself? Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. What should always be included in a recursive function to ensure it terminates? A condition?
A base case.
Oh! See? So I'm glad I said a base. That's what I said. A base case. And that's what in your example, it was return 1. Right? That was
Yes.
your base case. Because then that's so cool. A base case.
Intuitive than working with regular for loops.
If I'm trying to write a recursive function, if I'm trying to do recursion and I forget to include a base case, I want you to tell me to drop the base case. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. Your computer will do that for you.
Oh, well, but it won't say it like that.
It won't say anything.
Just
It'll
always be
fucking
careful.
That's worse.
The same issue with for loops,
It
which
won't say anything.
is always be careful not to end up with infinite loops.
Ah! Hold on, let me just turn my ad block back on. I'm not even an affiliate. I shouldn't be. There shouldn't be ads. Okay. I had to turn ad block off because there was something that it was breaking. But then I forgot to turn it back on. Go away. Have you caught any more? Did you catch any more frogs, Ellie?
No.
Aww.
There were no other frogs.
Okay.
But I I want toads. I've talked to my boyfriend about putting a pond outside so that the frogs would come to our yard.
Did you convince him? You need to get him.
He said maybe, but that would be your responsibility.
Okay, it doesn't sound too bad.
I say very understandable.
Oh, that's so cool.
I want to be like that one kid
What?
and go around streams and gather a bunch of frog eggs and then breed them and then release 80 million frogs.
Yes! You just need to, make sure you take to social media and make it a thing so you can get those donations coming in too to support your new hobby of raising a frog army. It works. People have done it.
That shit is so funny to me.
I was gonna say, would it bother you in the future if people just knew you as that frog guy? Who also does programming sometimes?
I want to grow up to be a farmer, and if I can make it to a point where I never have to touch a computer again, that would be pretty cool.
Are you serious?
And if that's doing frogs, I'm down.
You would abandon Haskell for frogs?
I would gladly go live in the fucking woods. Okay,
oh my God.
dog. I don't think.
I didn't think I'd ever meet someone with that combination of interests who also likes farming. I think farming's really cool, in addition to computer things. But I guess you just don't like computer things as much. But wow.
Hold on. There's a meme.
There's a Steam game that recently came out called The Farmer Was Replaced, where you like manage the watering of crops, but you're only allowed to do it through automation because the farmer got replaced.
Garbage. I hate that shit.
Oh, you heard?
Kill it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Kill it.
Kill it.
I'm about to say something that's gonna break TOS.
Oh
so
my God! What
you
just?
gotta...
How did this happen?
Hold on, where is that fucking meme? Oh my God, I can't find it.
So being around you, Ellie, is like when you're walking a dog and then you're like, oh, my dog's friendly, and then they start like barking. You're like, what? Calm down. Why? What? Don't bark at people. Like, I swear to God, they're usually friendly, and that's what you say to the other person. That's what it's like.
I had no idea they'd be rude.
Like, where did it come from? All that anger.
And just looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, dude. I've been around. I've got opinions. I'm so mad I'm never gonna find that meme.
I don't know. What meme were you looking for?
It was like before and after learning about hardware or cybersecurity, and it's
my God.
before, everything tech, and then after it's a farmer in the woods.
I see.
I'm sad. I'll never find it.
Well, I think it'll work out, because I guess the nice thing about if you like work in tech is because you get, like a decent, in a lot of fields, like it's a decent pay. Like if you save all that up, you really can go out and like buy a plot of land or something like that.
If I really lock in, I could probably make like between $100,000 to $200,000.
Oh my God! Hell yeah!
But
and even more if
locking
you add in
is hard.
OCaml, if you just like lock in on learning that too.
Well, already, like System Verilog, it's a very niche thing. Not many people do it.
Yeah.
And getting people who
I
are
feel like
actually
you'll
good
be
with
the only
it.
person I ever meet ever who uses that.
Nah.
Mm. I'm guessing you started with Python. Was your first
I
language?
actually started with
Ooh.
okay, my first like
Yeah.
real language was Java.
Wait, real language? What does that mean? What's not a real language?
Because
Are you gonna say like Scratch or
Batch
something?
no, Batch
Oh.
is technically a language. It just kind of isn't
Ably
great.
says basic.
Bro, I'm fucking dog, you gotta get me some bits.
It literally, this just doesn't work. I'm not even gonna use Stream Elements anymore. I'm gonna just start disabling it. Because it's not
Damn.
distributing points to people. Even when I give points, as soon as they end up leaving it just forgets. It's not tracking the points correctly.
That's weird.
And for some reason, Omni always ends up with like so many points, like, but nobody else has points, and I don't know why it does it. Like, oh my god, like the other day, who was it? They should have like 80 or 90, but they had 0. I was like, this is insane. It was that, what was her name? Tyrion, you know, that shows up a lot. But that was just sad. Stream Element Spot makes me sad. Oh, I did too many. What do I have? What is their ad? I want that my bot to have that too. A thing where I can like add points in case things go wrong, or actually even a one where I can subtract points, because that could be good. I don't know. There just ends up being some bug where I need to adjust points, like or even just like a subtract points, but do it across the board, like subtract 10 from everybody if I find out there's like some kind of like mistake. I don't know. That could be useful to have. Is it called like add points? I mean, I'm not even going to be using this bot, but _B.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it did do it? What happens when you do points now? Why does it just not freaking work? Well, no, that's what I meant. If you do points, what is your number?
Ellie_B314 says fuck.
Ugh.
Oh, not stream elements. How do I do
Stream elements.
how do I get the points from the bot?
What do you mean? How do you give yourself points?
No, how do
Oh, how do you oh my god.
Wait.
It's
Literally,
like all the
look
way
at that.
in the AMs for you.
Usage, edit point.
But I swear to God, there's
says
one.
usage.
There's a
Edit points
command that
username
just
all
for adding
123 you put
without
wrong way.
editing. I think it just might be add. No, I thought it would be add points.
No, I mean stream elements literally
I see
responds
username.
to you.
I see what X-Nice means. Like username, but yeah, stream elements is just bad anyway. I mean, you would have had.
Well,
over
I mean,
100. I know for sure you'd.
Hey.
Until
Wait,
stream elements
why
starts.
did that one? Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Give me 1,000.
You're scaring me.
I want to be top of the leaderboard.
Oh my god. I don't think it actually works, though, even if you have the most points, because there was a thing when I was testing it with Tyrion. with Stream Elements bot. I hate this. This one, Stream Elements doesn't do anything right. The bot. The more points Tyrion got that I gave him, the lower he dropped on the leaderboard. It made no sense.
The hell?
Exactly. Oh wait, I did the wrong word again. But yeah, that was a very diabolical laugh. Okay, that's it. I wrote app. I'm crying.
App points.
App points.
I can't wait to jailbreak Salty Bot and then
Do it. Oh, a
give
jailbreak
myself
because you
80
have the
million
goddamn. Oh
points.
my god. That's me. No, but one thing I do want you to do, Ellie. I challenge you to, or actually anyone. If any of you think you find a vulnerability in SaltyBot, well, not you're all calling it SaltyBot, but if any of you find a vulnerability, I want you to exploit it. To make it known to the world. Like, I challenge you to do it.
B314 says max LOL.
Because then that's how I can. Oh, it actually did work. That's funny. That's how I'll know. Like, that's how I'll be able to make it robust. If people can exploit it, then I'll be able to make it more robust and make it actually like a really good bot. Wow, you didn't actually drop in the leaderboard. Shocking. Alright. I'm trusting you that you didn't delete my comment, Ellie. I guess I'll go and do the pool thing. I guess.
Wait. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on.
Oh yeah. No. Actually, take your time. Because I'm... Did I not submit this? I'll just do one of these in the meantime. Because these are short and fun. And it's loading forever. Okie dokie. Constructors. What was the little description say? Learn about classes by creating cars. How long is this? Not bad. Creating an instance of a class is done by calling its constructor through the new operator. Oh, that's what new does. A constructor is a special type of method whose goal is to initialize a newly created instance. Constructors look like regular methods, but without a return type, and with a name that matches the class's name. I kind of wonder, if you just say books equals 10, does this not work? Like, do you actually have to use this? I'm not sure. Maybe I should test it. I accidentally closed my Visual Studio Code window, so I have to reopen it again now. But it's fine, I'll do that.
Alright.
Oh, hey!
You can pull it.
Okay. What? Pull your finger?
No, oh my god.
What? I'm not gonna fall for it. For your
Get
your
pulled.
devilish tricks. Wait, one second. Where's my... Oh god, I forgot what I named that one project. This is... Oh, I'm done. Here it is. Okay, good. What do you think about this, Ellie?
I'm sorry?
Do
What?
you
What do I
think
think
that,
about what?
Oh, do you think you have to use the this keyword in this case? Like, or will it work if you just say books equals 10?
I believe it should work.
Okay.
I think. If you don't, but I am
I
not
think
a
I actually think you're right
C
because
sharp.
that triggered. I'm glad you answered that because it triggered a memory in my memory. I remember someone saying what this is useful for is you could have another variable named books. That's like a static one, and in this case, this makes it clear which one you're talking about. Like if there was another books, but because there's only one, it shouldn't matter. I think that's what it was. Like there could be a book outside of this class called books, like another variable. Okay, so it's polling time. I suppose. I also like how you were the first person to come into the stream, Ellie. It's like you're like, I'm definitely gonna make sure she pulls today.
Get pulled, girl. Get
Damn.
pulled.
Okay. I like how for your note, you just wrote like, I forgot what you said, like formatting the code LMAO or something. Like, whatever you said, it was cool. Okay, so I have to go switch to that window. That's all I have to do. Did it happen?
I'm sorry. Hold on. Yep,
Well,
it worked.
146.
So now, it is neatly formatted.
Okay. It's very, very blocky.
Wait, am I fucking tripping, dog? What the fuck is going on?
What?
Did I not merge that correctly? Did I merge it the opposite way?
What did you do?
Oh no, that's
Oh,
correct.
okay.
Yeah, no, that's good. We're all good.
Wait, what is the semicolon at the end of this?
Do what?
What are these semicolons for?
Because those are those are function calls.
Oh yeah, it's just confusing because the formatting's different.
Use consistent
I
formatting.
don't like it. I don't like it the way it looks. So at least the how it yeah. But I see what okay. Good to find. Okay. Fair point. Fair. But again, this one. Or at least I got better like this, right? This is fine. Isn't it? Isn't that fine to do that? Wait,
I'm sorry, say again?
I don't remember now. Oh yeah, to do what I just did. Wait a second.
Show me.
Okay. Wait, why is this in a... Oh my god. Oh, why is this... Wait a second.
What do you?
I don't know.
what
I
do you-
just feel
what do you
confused by
suspect
how
about?
it's laid out. Like well, all I did was this was up here, and I dropped it down here. But now I'm thinking like, okay, so that's it. That's the if, and then. Oh my god, you got rid of the brackets after the if. I know it's just one statement though, but then I get confused. I like the brackets. What if I add more code in the future? You know? Oh, maybe it's supposed to be
You
indented.
can do that.
Yes, I like brackets. Oh my god, why did it... Oh, because this is part of the... I see. Wait a second. Oh, that's so weird. I'm not used to looking at it like this. This is the arguments in the function, but like spread out. Oh wow. Now I can't tell it's a function. But it does look cleaner. I think I'm just not used to looking at it. I guess that's why why you did put this here. Because then it makes it clear that this is like, these will be the arguments to a function. Okay, I put it back. I guess it's easier to read. I guess one of the issues is with the coloring that I have. These are the same color as the parentheses, but that's a me problem. It's my fault. Hey Ellie,
What?
since you would have definitely had over 100 now points. Do you want to change one of the colors?
I could change all of the colors.
One of that. I said one of the colors. You can pick
All right.
anything.
Hold on.
You just have to pick a type. Like it'll be a
on.
string, class, function, the curly brackets. Well, there's different sets. There's like the first set, second set. It goes up to like 5 or 6.
All right.
What are you gonna
You're gonna
choose?
change your background color.
You can't do the background
to-
color. No.
Oh,
Yes,
that's a
you
bum
can't do the
deal. That's a
background
bum
color.
deal.
No, you can't. No,
That's
I
a bu-
really
I
love
will
the black.
spend
You cannot
all-
change that. And you also,
will
I didn't
spend all
specify the other color. You also can't turn
1,000.
you can't turn the colors into one that's very similar to the background color either. There's 2
I will
conditions.
spend all 1,000 of
You don't really have 1,000. We were just
1,106 of my
testing.
points.
We were just testing it. Dream Element spot
I
doesn't
will
matter. The points
spend
on this spot, I'm gonna
all-
remove it. I'm gonna go remove it from the chat right now because it doesn't do its job and it makes me sad. Because it doesn't work. I'm sad.
Just take a look at the color. It's a nice color.
No.
Just take a look at it.
B3
I'll look at it, but it's
SPG
not
color.
nice.
It's nice.
I'd rather code exclusively in code exclusively in Haskell and change my background color to anything that's different.
It's pretty good.
No,
It's pretty good.
it's not. It's bad.
No, it's good. It's good. Worries.
I thought you already sent it to me. Oh my god. I switched back to Discord for no reason. To something that I already know it's gonna be ugly. Wow, you just sent the hex code. Couldn't you send me like a photo of it or something? How could you?
I can send a photo in Twitch chat.
Oh, well, you can in Discord. Okay, I'll just Google it. It's fine. I mean, it's just gonna be yours, isn't it? Whatever you have your set to. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want to feel like I'm coding. I don't want to feel like I'm coding in Discord.
It's good. Come on. It's good.
It's not. You need it to be pure black. It's about the purity of the blackness.
Nah, dog, you're fucking.
Like
you're
staring into the
you're
void level.
crazy.
I am not at all. But I give you the choice to change any other color of the syntax itself. That's why the name of the reward originally was syntax. Specifically syntax. The background is not the syntax.
Nope.
Yep, yep.
Alright, then I don't want to change the color.
Don't revenge change on me because I didn't accept the background color. That would be mean. I didn't have to make such a kind offer to a friend. I didn't have to do it. But I did it out of the compassion of my heart.
I need to take pills. Check.
I wonder if I wonder if what was her name? Tyrion. I wonder if Tyrion will show up, make a show sometime at some point. I kind of.
But okay, like for real though.
What?
If you're upset about the formatting, go ahead and change it.
No, actually.
But
now that I see what's happening, I don't really mind. I think the thing was, I realize now, the problem was that I had, because this isn't these colors, not all of them, are the default colors from VS Code. I was actually messing with the JSON when I first started it, because I was trying to understand how to change colors. So I was changing some of the colors of different things just to see how I can do it. And then there's no like way to get it back to the default without like deleting it and reinstalling VS Code. So now I'm stuck with some like weird looking colors. Like that's why that's what happened. That's why the parentheses are the same color as the brackets. Actually that I really should change that because it's confusing that they look the same color. And then the other thing is, that reminds me, I'll make a rule too, like that I haven't thought of. When I ask people to change a color for that reward, specifically, you can't pick a color that's already being used. So it'll be that too. So people can't change all my thing into like blue, because that would be evil. I should change one.
I got one.
Oh, but the formatting was actually fine.
change.
It's just that I was confused because my colors were confusing me. That's what happened.
Okay. Yeah, just like the format options you choose do not matter. The what matters is being consistent with them. Because there's nothing worse than reading code that's like very inconsistently styled.
Mine was like sort of consistent, but like bad, right? It was sort of.
No, it wasn't very consistent.
No, it wasn't. Wait, what grade? Wait, grade me on a scale of A to F though. Like a teacher.
I don't know, a D.
Okay, well, it's not an F. Not bad, not bad.
Maybe a C, maybe like a C minus.
Oh my god, is that's barely passing, right? Because isn't just anything
not
in the
in my
C?
class.
Oh, not in your class. What's a passing grade for your class?
At least a 90. I'm a very strict
Ellie
teacher.
_B314
You'll get there.
keywords.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend 100 salt points, and we're gonna change your keywords to CC6666.
Okay, I don't know what color that is, but we're gonna find out together, aren't we?
It is a nice.
We're gonna find out
Nice color.
together. Okay, so let me see if I remember how to do this.
Control Control P.
Oh,
And
thank you.
then you should be able to go to
Where is it?
do a little right angle bracket,
Right angle? Wait, really?
like a
'Cause I've done it. I
do
did
a
it
do a
by-
right angle bracket at the beginning. So do like a right
Oh
angle
wait,
bracket.
this is how I did it. I'm pretty sure it was this. I don't think this is reveal. Wait, let me just
Yeah.
make sure this doesn't reveal because I don't think it
Yeah.
does. It does. But let me just to be 1,000% sure because it's been a while.
Oh, you'll do that in
Yeah, because it just should. It's all it should say is like the. Yeah. This is what it is. Okay, just making sure. Sometimes my memory's bad. Okay. I have a comment set for like different things. So you want my keywords?
keywords. Set keywords to CC6666.
Okay. Keywords. There's at least 3 6s in there. It's concerning.
That's 4 6s.
What? I copied it directly. 6666. Well, that's what you just said. Or
CC6666, which is four
six
sixes.
six six six. That's 4 6s. Ow.
That's 4, not 3.
You said
called it 3.
you said it
not
4
4.
times. I swear. 6
Yeah,
6 6.
it is. It's four times.
It's that's what it is. I have it.
You called it 3 times.
No, I didn't.
At the beginning, you did.
No, I didn't.
All right,
swear,
well, whatever.
I swear I didn't. There was 4 this whole time. What? X nice. It was.
X Navy says don't argue with Wayman.
Wasn't there
LUL.
4? Am I remembering it wrong? Wasn't I swear there was 4? Do I need? Oh my god, am I imagining things? This is crazy.
Ellie_B314.
No, actually,
Gaslight.
Thank you, Ellie. Now I can finally say it for real. Chat, is this real? What it was? There was 6 6s. 4 6s. I'm getting confused now.
Chat, is this real?
Is this real?
Is this real?
It is real. Well, X Nice, I guess, is saying it's not real. So we can prove
real?
stuff. Oh, I may have to
X
enable
Navy
clipping.
says enable clipping so we can prove
Oh
stuff.
my
LUL.
god. Funny.
Anyways,
oh my
do
god,
it.
what happened to my
Set your
comment?
keywords.
I didn't mean to delete it. Okay, I'm try again. Try. I'm gonna put this on the line. I'll put it back. Look, we're gonna redo it because watch this. Control V. There's 4 6s. I told you this.
Yes, I know. Yes.
I never had 3 6s.
I
ever.
agree. I
Yeah.
agree there's 4 6s.
Because it's supposed to be 4 6s.
It is supposed to be 4.
If clipping
but
was
you called it
enabled, I would
3
be
earlier.
proven correct. I would be proven that you guys are gaslighting the hell out of me for no reason. How could you do this?
Gaslighting doesn't exist. You made it up because you're fucking crazy.
Wow, that's you guys are something. Y'all are something. Something.
Damn, I wish I had a McDouble.
Ew. These are my keywords look now. They look like I don't know. No, they look like dried blood.
Dog, I
What's
cannot see what you're seeing.
How do you not see? Oh, that was the point. Wait, what do you mean you can't see what I'm saying? I'm so confused right now.
I can't see what you're seeing. I think you're not. OBS isn't recording the window.
Oh, I accidentally did it in the wrong. Why didn't anyone say anything? So you guys were you were messing with me because you couldn't even see it. That I was facing it.
Oh my god.
What?
You said 3 6s concerned you, and then I'm like, there are 4 6s though.
Oh, is it because of what I said? Well, I pasted 4 6s. Maybe it's possible. I said it. I said 3. Did I just say 3 right now? Oh, because then it's easier for me to use that.
X Navy says YVS code not full screen.
Because I want to be able to use the chat. And also, it's the size of the window. If it's full screen, like I'll have to like cut out like some of the bottom. Oh wait, I know what you mean. You mean I just drag the terminal down, right?
Just increase the window size of VS Code.
But then I can't use my chat and switch windows easily without using without using the keyboard.
X Navy says more visible code is always better.
But yeah. So the keywords didn't change in this other one, so I did it in the wrong window, but the keywords should change for both windows, right?
You might need to refresh that one.
Okay. Yeah, so what's where the key? Oh, it's still this blue color. Okay, I'm gonna try refreshing it then. But is there a way I can refresh it without closing the window?
Maybe?
No, it should change instantly because in the window where I changed the setting. Actually, you're right. I might just need to let's do it. Wait, open with.
X Navy says best code the VS Code dark and font, Mona Lisa, change my mind.
What do you say to that? There it is. Oh yeah, refreshing worked.
By the way, OBS is not recording your thing.
It should be.
There we go.
Oh, the delay. I forgot there's a bit of a delay. Just a little.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh my dog.
What's wrong?
My fucking poor little hard drive is 93% full.
How could you do? It's because you use Git.
No, it's really because I use Nix.
Wait, why is... So if we made the keywords this color, why are these not considered keywords?
Get and set aren't keywords.
I had no idea. I actually
Get and
always
set
thought they
are...
were.
No, get and set are method names.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I wouldn't have known that because the color I had for the keywords was identical to the color get and set were. So now that the keywords are a different color, it makes it really clear, like, wow, these are actually not keywords. Just what you said. Method names, wow. Okay. I think too, one thing I want to do is if anyone changes one of the colors, I kind of I'll try to like keep it at least for like a few days or a few weeks or however long I can. So if someone else wants to change a color, I'll just be like, well, someone just changed the keyword color, so I'll try to keep it just for like a bit, and then like pick something else.
Time that color out from being.
Yeah, just for a bit. I think that'd be pretty nice.
X Navy says presets of themes would be nice, smiley face.
Oh. I don't think they do that in VS Code, but they have it in Visual Studio, I think.
Ellie_B314 says at X Navy's check
all of
out
her
my colors in the stream chat party time.
She posted an entire outline of like the color she uses in her code editor, and it actually looked really nice. Like the layout. I'm not saying like the background color. I'm just saying the layout, how you laid everything out, looked nice. Like it was like when you go to the store and you pick up one of those paint cards. It was laid out nice, very nicely like that. Okay, I have to stop jumping around. I kind of don't want to do the refactor where I get rid of one of the dictionaries right now. At least while Tyrion's not here. I'll just ignore it for now. I think that's okay.
All right. I'm gonna teach you a thing.
What am I gonna learn?
Go ahead and click in that terminal.
Okay. This is the wrong, what the heck? Wait, this is, oh, this is the wrong pathway.
X Navy says cleaning starts with folders LUL.
It's the wrong pathway. I need to, how do I get out of this pathway?
Wrong path? What do you mean?
Well, that was the pathway for the sandbox thing. Not this.
Oh.
X Navy says use terminal.
Oh, well. Yeah, this is the pathway. Okay, what were you gonna do?
Actually,
X Navy says you can use CD to go
it's
anywhere.
almost 3 a.m.
It is.
So I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep, and I'll teach you the thing
I
a later date.
I did the get pull before you went to sleep.
Yeah.
And I saw my
Remember
first.
to commit.
I saw my first lines of Haskell. We have accomplished so much, and you made me change my color. The keywords. Yep.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night.
Oh, good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for helping me as always.
Of course.
Nice seeing you. I will be. Oh, she's gone. Obviously, I would be concerned if Ellie got a full night's sleep, and then I was still streaming when she woke up. I will be concerned. Oh, that's what it is. Thank you, X-Nice. It's CD to jump around. Cool. I did forget about that. I don't remember what it stands for, doesn't it? Oh, change directory, doesn't it? Probably that. Am I brave enough to try to mess around with the code by myself?
X Navy says I see only browser BTWLUL.
Oh. Okay, thank you. I wouldn't have known. You didn't say anything. But yeah, am I brave enough? We'll see. Maybe just like a little. Just a little. Just a small bit. And I'll try to write with more consistent formatting, I guess, because Ellie gave me a C-. But that's actually not that bad. I thought I was gonna get an F.
X Navy says Control A delete LUL.
Oh my god. That's the cheat code, right? The cheat code to make the bot. Control A, delete. Oh my god, imagine Imagine if that was my Twitch channel name. I named my channel Control A Delete. Oh my god.
Of me says undo FTW.
And the one thing I said I was gonna do, I forgot to do it. I said last time I'm gonna write a comment saying like where I left off and what I'm gonna work on next.
X Navy says get up FTWLUL.
I forgot. I totally forgot to do it. So where did I stop working last time? Something, because we got sidetracked. Oh,
X
used to
Navy
do, yeah.
says if want better comments for stuff to do, use
But I know
/ Toto.
the problem is I don't
smiley
write
face.
to-dos. There are no to-dos. They're all just explanatory comments. I just keep forgetting at the end because I'm tired when I'm done streaming. Like I'm tired and I don't like write the next to-do. But I see what you mean. I could start leaving like to-dos all over. I was working on the point system, so let's go to that. Let's go to I want the solution up. Not the solution, the what is it called? Outline. Okay. So
X Navy says if you write / Toto, it should give you a list of all Totos like notes.
really? Hmm? Where's the increment one? Okay, I'm not gonna work with this part. No, I should keep it at 500 right now. No, wait, actually, I don't need to, because it works. We tested this, it works, so keep the real time. No, that's incrementing.
X Navy
I remember
says
where I was
AHH
now.
Writer has Toto by default. VS Code as always a plugin.
Oh, well, that's okay. It's always Command F to do. I think, oh my God. That reminds me, it was so funny when Ellie was talking about like different IDEs, and then Ellie said something like, I don't know if it was, I don't remember, but it was fun. I think Ellie said something like, you know, there's like all the things like NetBeans Rider or something, and like combined them, and it was like, it was funny. Yeah, so, oh wait, what was I gonna say? I remember what I was gonna do next. I think I was gonna try to write it into the JSON. Yeah. But first, before I do that, since it's gonna be writing into the JSON, I want to make a new function right now. I just decided I want to do this right this second. I want to make a new method, and I want it to be clear everyone's points, just in case, because I'm going to be doing a lot of testing, and sometimes like the points aren't going to be working correctly. So in that case, I want to be able to via command reset all the points across the board. And I really should, okay, I should do the refactoring right now. Before I do that, I'm gonna make my first to-do. See, I'm doing it. That's nice. Here we go. First to-do will be... Oh, that reminds me. I should copy and paste the... I know I should do it too. Hold on. Oh, I don't know why I didn't do this last time. Like, I don't remember why I did this at the beginning. I'm gonna make a new file. It'll be... This won't have code. It's gonna be text only. Okay, so let me go to my browser, because there was a thing... Oh, nice, I still have it. Good, good. Let's copy all this. Here.
X-Navy says and proper code alignment is always mandatory. LUL, where are you so far? From professional point, mostly would create like points manager where you can read points, write point, save points, reset points, etc. in one place, just as suggestion.
Yeah, these do separate it. Right now I'm just writing it into one big file until I get, until, what's their name? Until Tyrion shows up and helps me with refactoring. Because I haven't ever split things up before, so I kind of don't know if I could split it into another... Like, no, if I split the code into another .cs file, I mean, it might sound dumb, but I'm not entirely sure how I use it. Like, how I get them to connect to each other. I mean, it's gonna maybe be something like using, maybe, or maybe since it's in the same, like, like directory or whatever, maybe it just works. I don't know. But I'll just... It's okay for now. But yeah, eventually the stuff needs to get split up into more files. It's too messy and long, and it's difficult to scroll through. For sure. Right, so good thing I have this plan and feature thing. So there's gonna be a new one. This is one that was done already. Okay. The real new one is gonna be reset the points with every user. I wanted to, honestly, because it's gonna reset all the things. Not just reset the points, but I think I want it to reset the entire JSON, like everything. I wanted to delete the JSON and then be able to like remake it. That's what I want to do. I don't know how to do that actually. I don't know how to tell the code to delete the file. That's actually new to me. I think that'd be better. Well, yeah, reset the... Both things. It'd be like reset the dictionary, clear the dictionary completely, and then also delete the JSON. Like both things. So for like a fresh start. my god, I'm gonna stop hovering my mouse over that. Okay. I mean, one thing I could do is do the thing where I end up deleting the second dictionary that's unused, but that's boring. How would I get it to delete? I mean, I don't actually have to delete it. I could just overwrite the dictionary.
X-Navy says file.delete is deleting file LUL. Mostly everything is named to be self-explanatory. Laughing
Oh,
face.
that's all it is. It's file. File.delete. Yay! Cool. Thank you. Okay, so I have my method. Perfect. Looks nice. I will use that then. I'll use file.delete and then create a... Oh, I know. Then I'll just create a new dictionary and then assign the current dictionary to the new dictionary. So it'll be like a new, brand new one that's fresh and doesn't have any users inside of it yet. Like I want an empty dictionary. Or no, I could just, I could just do that. That'll be good. So I think I have enough information to make the method. But first, before I do that, before I make the delete everything method, I should... The order I need to do things in is... I need to delete the extra dictionary, because there's actually too many dictionaries.
X-Navy says you can clear dictionaries. Why to copy dictionary?
You can clear dictionaries? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I was just going to copy a new dictionary that's empty to the old one. Or the memory, so that... Oh, I didn't know I could just clear it.
X-Navy says yes.
Yes? Oh. Well, I don't know how you would... I don't know how to do it. But there might be I could just scroll through the methods and look, see if there's one that says like clear or delete. Where is my... Oh, okay. I'm going crazy. There it is. So before I write this method though, there's some other things I have to take care of. First of all, I have to delete refactor the existing code to remove one of the unnecessary dictionaries, because there's too many. There's 2 dictionaries. There needs to be 1 dictionary.
X-Navy says my magical dictionary .clear.
.clear. Oh my god, you have a .delete .clear. You're right. It's self-explanatory. Oh my god. My magical dictionary. That's so cute. I love it. Then after that, make sure write the dictionary to the JSON, because I think I didn't do this yet. I don't think it's getting written to the JSON, so I have to actually make it so it writes. So then I can check and make sure that the dictionary is being cleared appropriately. So I have to take care of these 2 things first. I'll just put numbers so I know I'm working on it right now. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll make a note of what you told me, X-Nice. So we have the file.delete. And then the dictionary clear. For the cool. And one thing I want to practice real quick is in the terminal. What is it called? Staging. I want to practice doing the thing where I stage and then I put a checkpoint and then I push to get. I want to see if I remember how to do it because I took notes. Some notes. Did I take enough notes? I thought I did. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I put them in. Let me check Discord really quick because I might have copied it into Discord. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm still in the VC in Discord. It's funny. Oh no, I didn't. I don't remember what it was. What the command was to stage it. I want to add this into this plan and feature outline. I want this to be a part of the Git. Of my Git repo. I forgot how to do that. Is it add? Git add? Wait, no, that's where, no.
X80 says I use GitHub desktop to not mess with CLI.
Wait, it is
Laughing
add.
face.
Oh, you don't like CLI? I think it's git add. Let me just do all. All. Because I have the ignore on what I want ignored. There it is. I remembered. Git add all.
X80 says UI makes life easier.
It does. Git commit. Wait, no. Oh yeah. Okay, commit. Add some text notes. This is right? Let me make sure I'm doing it right. Git. Yeah. For and checklists. For future planning. Get push. Hey, I feel like a real programmer now. Ellie will be so proud of me because I did the get stuff. Okay, it's time to start working on these things. Oh, these actually shouldn't have, it's fine though. These shouldn't have these little stars. Because the stars was for when I complete the stuff. Let's do it. So let's try the refactor. Users joined info. And users previous info. First off, I want users previous info to be renamed. I'm gonna add this in the plan outline. 1-1. Rename user previous info Dictionary to user info. Refactor to remove the user joined info dictionary. Much better work. Alright, so user previous. What the heck? Users previous. And that's fine.
X Navy says how happens in real life LULI added C.
User. It's kind of unnecessary, but I kind of want to, just so that I'll always remember what it is I'm accessing. But then if I hover my mouse over, will it tell me like this is a dictionary? It does. Well, I don't have to put it in the name. I think this is fine. It'll just be user's info from now on. Okay. And then we have to remove every instance of users joined info. But make sure it like still works. I have to still do that. Oh my god, I used it like so how many times I used it. So do move the dictionary below. In the process of okay. Go away.
X Navy says setting
Remember
public and
things.
private is good habit too.
Yeah. Yeah, by default, if you don't declare it, it'll be private. But since everything's in the same CS file, in the same. Oh wait, but there are different classes. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. There'll be eventually there'll be some kind of conflict that happens because I didn't name things private and public. But then that'll at least it'll be kind of annoying, but that'll be fixable because then it will just say like accessibility error.
Salkep says hello. Where do you
fix
learn
it.
math?
Khan Academy.
Salkep says at X Navies I thought maybe some other resources.
Let's see, I'm going to change it for now. So these are identical. Remove this.
X Navy says I'd guess ordering a real maths teacher. X Navy says just because of instant feedback.
Wait, why did deleting that? Like, it didn't create red lines in my code. What the hell? Should I really, though? I don't know. It's not that big of a deal keeping it. But I literally just renamed my thing, users info. I kind of don't want to factor it out. Because it could be slightly more optimized. You know what? No. I'm not going to factor. I don't want to delete the second dictionary. But it does make it a little more complicated by keeping two up.
Navy says can be one dictionary users.
I know, it can be. But if I keep them in a separate one, then I'm like working in that, within that one. Like the dictionary will end up being smaller because I'll be working with just the current people who are in the chat. It'll make it slightly more complicated. It gets it. No, I'm gonna keep it right now. I've decided. Actually, I'm gonna go. I'll just make a note of it. I should make a note though why I'm keeping it. Why I'm keeping it. Unnecessary. But choosing to keep it. Now. For the computer. Okay. But that also saves me some work here. But it'll be more work in the future to work with two of the dictionaries. So we can move on to number 2. Write the dictionary to the JSON. Oh wait, that actually, no wait, I lied. That makes another step. Consolidate the 2 dictionaries. Make a method that consolidates 2 dictionaries. And then call that method in the library event for and the bot detects the streamer has stopped streaming. Okay, now that I have the outline, I have to think about where I should put it for now. These are all like the async things. I think I'll put it below all this. this? Oh my god. Oh, this is for the changes. It's cool. What's this? Oh, add it line. Change lines.
BJ Hyadef says, what math concepts are you using here?
I don't know, whatever I end up having to use. I already did my math study at the beginning of the stream, so I don't need to do any more. Now I get to the fun stuff, which is coding. Update. It's going to be a really long name. Is it worth it? Update.
VJ Hyadef says, but still, what math concepts you covered today?
I'll be. Yeah, that's about it. It was just a bunch of terminology related to graphs or something, because I'm trying to complete all of Khan Academy and get 100% in every single thing on Khan Academy. But that means starting from the beginning, because why not? What do I call it? Update dictionary previous. Let's call it dictionary. I think it's better like this. Khan Academy, because I'm trying to finish it all.
VJ Hyadef says, what platform are you using for math?
Ooh, previous user. Why can't I access it? Yeah, maybe I should have put the accessor, whatever it's called. The privacy thing. It did matter, I think. The dictionary's name was... Oh, it's
VJ
users.
Hyadef says, are you seriously in grade 6?
What do you think? If you're in grade 6, you shouldn't be streaming. Because, at least no parent should let their kid stream in grade 6. Users info. Okay, so I think it is scope problem. Users info. Okay, now we're making it public. Public. Okay, does it work now? Ooh, why can I not use this? Outside of the class. Is it because I... What class is created in?
VJ Hyadef says, so you are not going to tell what concept you completed today, huh?
I just told you, I completed something related to graphs about like right skewed, left skewed. It was a bunch of vocabulary. So it was showing you graphs, and then you click on like left skewed, like right tail, left tail. And that's all. I mean, if you're curious enough, you can just, when the stream's over, you can just go look in the recording. But it's not very interesting. How do I get this to show up? Oh, this is the whole class bot. This one is much better. Okay, so it has to do with the class. Oh yeah, why did I create this outside of the class? Why didn't they try to make a new class? That's the issue. And what's the scope for this? Yeah, now I see why it's bad to have too many lines of code. What's this class? Okay. Should be a method. God, I'm trying to have better, more consistent formatting. We'll make everything public for now. Public. I don't think I want to return anything. Public void. Update previous info. And why did my semicolons go there? Okay, so it should be a Access Dictionary now. Users, previous info. I think I'm going to use something with the try. So how do I think I need to do this? I need to check. No, it's literally 6th grade.
VJ Hyadef says, does that fall under AP statistics?
No, Omni wasn't joking. It was actually 6th grade. So that's not it's not AP. Take the key from the current dictionary. We don't have to check if it's... Yeah. No, wait, we already did the checks. We did the checks at the beginning, so... Actually? Do we? I should check real quick. On user join. User joined info. would have been down here somewhere. User joint info to add. Return viewer who also did not visit today. If they are a completely new viewer. 0. So we do have to check. There you are, Tyrion. I was waiting for you. Show up.
EE4 Ryan says eyes.
Look at that. Look what Ellie did to the code. It's formatted now. What do you think? It's actually pretty nice. Does it hurt your eyes less now? You were up all night.
EE4
Oh my
Ryan
God.
says I was up all
You
night
should
and
get
it's
some
1
sleep.
p.m. now. Skull.
It's good now. Oh, well, if you want to check it out, it's yeah, it's kind of cool. You can learn a lot of like new terms from like some of the stuff that's being taught in like lower grade levels. I never learned in school because at the time they didn't teach those concepts. Like the curriculum was different, so it's kind of cool. It's the if you want a link. It is kind of interesting. The right skew, left skew. Actually, there was someone in the chat, Dusty, who didn't know about it either. Where is it? Which one was it called? Shape of distributions. Yeah, this is the one I did earlier. Oh yeah, Tyrion. You're welcome, Tyrion. If you're still there, if you
BJ
didn't like
Hyde F says
pass out
thanks.
all of a sudden, no, it looks like you're still there. Oh hi, T Carcass. Hi, the senior dev is here. Now I'll always like.
TE4 Ryan says oh eyes.
Now it makes sense, T Carcass, why that one time when I was doing the Python stuff, you were writing all the code in one line. That's why you were so good at Python. It all makes sense. Well, yeah, bye. So Tyrion.
BJ Hyde F says bye.
So Stream Element Spot doesn't work, as you know. It doesn't keep track of points correctly. So until I get my bot up and running, I'm just going by like, oh, if somebody's like watched me for like a super long time, then it's like, oh, they probably have like 100 by now. So I did that for Ellie. Because Ellie has showed up like a lot. And so have you. You've helped me a lot with the Twitch bot. So it's your choice. But do you want to change, not the keywords though, because Ellie just changed those right now. But do you want to change one of the colors? One of the syntax
Ryan
colors?
says wait BRB.
Okay. Just use info. Oh wait, I was making notes. So I'm going back to take the key from the current dictionary. Compare it to previous user info dictionary. Oh my god, what is...
Garcus says console.ritalene,
If
string.concat,
I...
array.convertol, new int 0x48, 0x65,
What is that?
0x6c, 0x6c, 0x6f,
0x6c.
0x20, 0x73,
If it
0x61,
doesn't...
0x6c, 0x74, character convert from UTF-32.
Yeah, if it doesn't exist, copy the entire entry into the dictionary. Key, sorry, copy the entire key value pair. if it does exist. So iterate. Okay. Iterate through the dictionary. If it does exist, copy the value into the dictionary. Should I really have this be a method though? Yeah, yeah. This is a crime that I'm about to do this.
Garcus
And-
says just a fun way of saying hello.
Aw, that's cute. That's a hell. Is it? It's a hello. That's cute. I see, because you turned the hexadecimal into, you converted it into characters, and I guess you put them in an array, or wait, array.convert all, like you put them in an array and then or something like that. String dot. And then you concatenate all the pieces of the array together. I think it's cute though. Update previous user info dictionary and update JSON. Okay, this is kind of a crime what I just did, but to make it oh my god, my method. Ellie's gonna hate this. Yeah. I won't talk about it. Let's do for each. For each, user, and do I have to put a type? I think I do. I could var too. For each user in the current dictionary, users joined info. Oh no. What did the... Oh yeah. She was going through the keys. Right? Because I thought you were just trying... Yeah, it's the keys. It's the dictionary. So I need that other one. What was it? Users... Previous info. Wait, no. It's gonna be an if statement first. If users joined info dot user actually no, I don't need to do that. Oh yeah, I need to check the... I just need to check the key. Get key. Something with the key? Actually, wait a second, how do I write this? No, I do. I need to use users previous joined. And sometime try. What's this? There's a try get value, but is there like some try get key or what's the things related to keys? Contains. What's this give? Determines whether the dictionary key value contains a specified key. Returns true if the dictionary key value contains an element of a specified key. It contains an element. Oh, so it could be like a subset. Let me just make sure I'm using this right, because I've never used this function before. Google it. It's users, no, dictionary.contains key. C#. Oh, there's also try get value. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want though. Double change key. I think this will be fine. Yeah, from what I'm looking at in the docs, it looks like it's fine. So it's just, it'll be true or false. Take the key from the current dictionary compared to the previous dictionary. So they're not.
EE4 Ryan says I'm back.
There you are. So yeah, I wanted to ask you, basically, the too long didn't read version. Oh, nice of me.
Of me says python.join map CHR.
Oh, some would argue
0x48,
about it being fun.
0x65, 0x6c, 0x6c, 0x6f.
Okay, so yeah, do you want to change one of my syntax colors? Tyrion? Not the keywords though, because those just got changed today by Ellie. But you could pick something else like strings or like brackets or method names or what is this? What color is this? What is this for? Oh, or list or something or any of those things. What color are dictionaries? Oh, dictionaries and this are the same color, I see. Or this isn't a keyword. What is this? I'm surprised. I thought this was a or types or I don't know, anything that's not keyword. This isn't a keyword? Oh my god, it's blue, so I thought public and private were keywords, but I guess they're not. I'm surprised. Class isn't a keyword either. What in the world? Static isn't a keyword. Async isn't a keyword. Why are these not? I thought all these were keywords my whole life. It hurts me. Well, you have the option. You guys can't change the background color. I do not allow it. I like the background color too much. And I don't want my eyes to burn. But yeah, I mean, you have the option. If you want to change one of the colors, you need to give me a hex code though, and then tell me what one you want me to change. Ellie changed all my keywords into this like peach reddish color. So that's what my keywords look like now. And like if async and void aren't keywords, like what are they? Where's my command palette? Let's inspect the scope. Void is an other. Cool. Keyword.cs. What the hell? It's a keyword. Keyword.cs. No, that would be so mean. And you can't obviously. Well, there's some rules. Like you can't pick the same color of something, and you also can't pick the background color for the text because then I can't see it, or something close to the background color. Okay, so it didn't actually get all the keywords, so I know how to fix it, I think. We'll see. Let's go back into user settings. So I think we need to use the TextMate instead, because sometimes this doesn't completely work, the token color customizations, and you have to go into TextMate. But I kind of forgot how to do this. Keywords.cs. Oh god. Huh? Try keyword. Wait, I don't see what's wrong with this. Oh, maybe the comma? Settings. Expected comma. Oh. I see. What's wrong with this now? Expected comma. Oh, look at it. There we go. Yeah, the TextMate worked. So yeah, those are keywords. I was like, I swear those are keywords. And okay, these are keywords. Because Ellie said those were not keywords. I knew get and set were keywords. They're keywords in C#. This hurts my eyes. I'm not fond of this color. was not technically the same. Oh, well, they can't look too similar according to my. Oh wait, what's? Oh, this was supposed to be. This was me messing. No one set this one, so. This was me messing with it in the past. But yeah, if you want to change something, do tell me now though, because I have the settings.json open. But you have to give me a hex code and you have to tell me what you want me to change. So like, I'll change like the structures, for example, or I'll change the names. What are these? Let me do the inspector. This is called a property. Supposedly, it's what. I really like my comments, I will say. I don't want. I'll be sad at my comment color. My comments are. I like this yellow a lot. Maybe. Okay, the comments are off limits too, because I just really like the comment color. I really. That's the only one I'm like attached to, and my background color. I'm attached to that. Yeah, that's not an option, T-Carcass. No VS Code in my church. You're calling me a heretic, T-Carcass? How dare you? But yes, give me a hex code color if you want to change one. Tyrion. My eyes. User dot contains key user. Oh, I have to turn this off. How to do it again? There we go. Okay. It's just because the bot hasn't been working. So I was just doing it manually. Like if people, you've just been showing up to like a lot of streams and you've helped me a lot with the, through the late hours with the code. So that's why I was offering it. Goodbye, settings.json. Contains key. What's wrong with this? Cannot convert from to string. This was supposed to be a string. Oh. Because the key is a string for the dictionary. What is this supposed to be about? Oh, this is like it's going through the key value pair together. I know what I need to do, I think. Users join info dots. Well, I need to get the key. Get the key? Does it actually work? No, it doesn't. I gave you the option to change the color, Tyrion. And you said it was fine. Back when I had the settings open. I could open it again. Just give me a hex code. Don't change. I don't want the comment color changed. But if you want to change that other one, you can change it. Key value 2 things. That's true. I thought I was going to iterate only through the keys, to be honest. But I want to get the key. Oh wait, I know, never mind. I need to just, it's gonna be a key value pair, what you said, so then I just need to Because this is a key value pair. I can do something else, so I can just go user. Can I do this? There we go. User.key will give me the key and the key value pair. Hopefully. Oh, I need to turn the TTS back on. There was a like a spam bot in the viewer, free viewer bot, one of those in the chat earlier, so I muted it. Okay, if anything looks wrong, please point it out. If this isn't gonna do what I think it does, but hopefully it does. Gets the key and the key value pair, perfect. That contains key. Whatever. If it doesn't exist, copy the entire key value pair into the old dictionary. Let's see if I can do that. So users previous info.
Garcus says and colors are fine. Biggest problem is C.
Use var item in dictionary. Then you. Huh? I mean, what it just did? Oh yeah, that's what I did. That's a crime against programmers. Oh! The opening on its own line. Oh, you don't like it when that's on its own line? I like
Ryan
it.
says at Garcus yes.
I like the way it looks. I'm a heretic, aren't I, to Carcass? Because you don't have to. I just do it. So a lot of people just do this, like put it on this line, or whatever.
TE4 Ryan says goblin.
But I just like this. I just really like the way this looks better. Users previous info. Oh, and if you stayed up all day, Tyrion, you're crazy. If you need to sleep at any time, just feel free to sleep whenever you need. What was I gonna do? I want to add the key value pair in. So
X Navy says fresh programmers say Karabern REW.
So we'll add the key value, add the specified key and oh yeah, perfect. That's what I wanted. User previous info to add user, because this is the key value pair. I'm sad. String key. Huh? There's two things. There's no argument to require grammar value. Oh, I need the key and oh, I see. User dot key. What one goes first? Key, value. User dot value. Okay. Else. This should be indented better. Actually, this needs to be here. Just copy the value into the dictionary. Wait, if it doesn't exist, copy the entire key value pair. Oh, only the value, I see. User's previous info.
TE4 Ryan says, oh don't worry, I'll doze off anytime now, skull.
Alright, Tyrion. We'll see how long you we'll see how long you last for. The last time someone said that, they were like, I'm gonna stay awake. I'm definitely gonna stay awake. And then I was like, I'm gonna go get up and grab a snack. And then I literally like 20 seconds to go grab like a bag of chips or something, and then I came back and they were sleeping in the VC, and I was like, amazing. What am I doing with this? User info user dot key equals, and I just assign the value, right? So this, correct me if I'm wrong, but this line puts the value into the entry that has this key, I think. Yes!
Ryan says,
Cool.
oh, in this state,
Thank you,
you
thank
can't
you,
stay
thank
up
you.
if you don't do anything for even a second.
Okay, so if you don't
Rolling on the floor laughing.
So the very last thing is it needs to update the JSON. I need to write to the, what is its name? Where is it? Oh, it's the one in the bin. Okay, did I lie? Where is it? Viewer info dot JSON.
PE4 Ryan says, so what if?
So we're gonna move that. So we have a write already. We need to copy it and delete it from where it is, and we need to relocate it into its new home. Its new method home. It's gonna belong here in this long method name method. Where is it? No, I decided I wanted to keep it. You didn't show up in time when I made the decision.
I said about removing the dict on my own.
No, then I'll overwrite your merge or whatever. I want to keep it for now. I'm working with it still.
TE4 Ryan says, is that
I just
fine?
decided I was
Or
gonna.
you wanna do
I
it
went back
yourself
and
later?
forth. I almost started going through and deleting the second dictionary, but then I was just like, you know, I do want to keep it after all. Actually, X nice, saw me go through that whole like debate in my head, like the angel on my shoulder, the devil on my shoulder, and then I just decided.
PE4 Ryan says, I'll do it separately and it will not affect your code.
I mean, you could, but Ellie wanted to keep it without branches. That was Ellie's request. Oh, you mean like just copying it like into your
PE4
own?
Ryan says, yeah, won't even make a branch on the repo.
Oh, like you're just gonna go off and do your own thing. Like it won't be. It's not like related to the repo. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Ryan says, I'll just try it on my local.
Gotcha.
PE4 Ryan says, yeah.
What are you doing with this? Oh, yeah. I need to go find the method for writing. Where did it? Yeah,
PE4
well, can
Ryan
you at
says,
least...
and then if you want, then I can make a
'Cause
branch
add
just
more
to show you what
complication.
it will look like.
I mean, at the very least, wait until, I don't know, next time you and Ellie are together, so that you guys can like show me the branching together. Since Ellie was the one who was like showing me all the Git stuff. Ellie's my Git angel now. Okay.
TE4 Ryan says yes, your eyes.
So when we were doing like the testing stuff, we wrote immediately to the JSON at the beginning. Wait. What is this? Oh, this was this though, okay. No, wait, no, that's the authority. That's the auth. Those are the keys. We need this one. Wait, no. Okay, we need to find the other one. Write all text. Not this one. There's only one? So how did we create the... If there's only one right now... Oh, it's from the big block of code that Ellie had me delete. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, I guess.
TE4 Ryan says one what?
Well, we had some other code that it's deleted now, but the JSON's actually still there, which is cool. Viewer.info.json. We had another write all text for the viewer.info.json that I had commented out. But remember that large, like it was like a huge block of comments? Remember? Ellie's like, delete all of that. The first thing I want you to do is delete all of that. That had my thing, the write all text that I was going to use later on, but it's fine. I'll just rewrite it.
TE4 Ryan says, oh yeah.
Yeah. It should be fine. I know. I knew I was going to use it later. I knew it. I was going to want it. And now I want it, but I think I know what I need to do, so. So this time we don't want alt.json, we want, yeah, viewer info.json. What's this for? Oh, that was the string. And we want to write the whole dictionary, so. Which is called user previous info. I'm crying. Actually, wait, I'm missing something. Before I can write all text, I have to serialize, don't I? I think you're the one who taught me that. I forgot how to do it though. This is not existing here contest. Cool. I always forget the serialize step. Oh, it's Jason's
TE4 Ryan
serializer.
says yes, serialize the data.
Okay. And a string.
TE4 Ryan says it will give you the string that you can then write to file.
Got you. Oh, there is one thing. There's one refactoring. Well, no, I kind of want to get it working first. I want to get like something basic working, and then I want to refactor into multiple files. Yeah, I'll wait till the next time I see you when you're not like super tired. We can start on the adventure of separating some of this stuff and putting it into new CS files, so I don't just have one big one, the cs.program.cs, because it's about time. It is getting really big now. It's like, yeah.
TE4 Ryan says eyes.
And I mean, Xnice pointed it out to me. Xnice was like, it's kind of a lot. It's kind of like too much code. I'm like, yeah, I know. Tyrion was telling me I should like separate it out. I really should separate it into more files. Anyway, but we'll do that the next time that you're not sleepy. So it's called JSON. This is why I copied and pasted it. String.
PE4 Ryan says I can do it when I wake up, or if you want to do it yourself on stream, then we can do it next
Yeah,
time.
I want to do it. Because I want to learn how to do it. Equals... So we have to serialize users' previous info. And then format it so it looks closer to Ellie's formatting. Actually, where does this go? This one should go, yeah, here. This looks good. I think my formatting is looking a little better, right? Just a little. With my tabs.
PE4 Ryan says, oh okay, I'll separate one class as an example, then you can use that as reference and do our stuff eyes.
Oh, I want to do it next time. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you. I think it does look...
PE4 Ryan says, yeah, better than before. For sure.
Honestly, I didn't even realize my formatting was that bad until I saw the new version that Ellie made. And then I was like, actually, this is a lot easier to read. The formatted version. It like hurts my eyes less. So Ellie was right. She was right. Wait, where was I? Paragraph text. Yay. Alright, and the reason I put it, well, the reason I want to have this and like want all the stuff in one method is I want to be able to call it in the chat to debug it. Because normally I want to put this in the event where it's like checks to see if the streamer stops streaming, and then I want it to run this when I stop streaming. But for testing purposes, we're going to put it in the chat so I can see if it's properly updating the JSON or not. That's the plan. Wait, I forgot his name. It's so long. It's called Update Previous User Info Dictionary and Add and Update JSON. I think Ellie's gonna like this name. It's so good. It's the longest name I've ever made so far. Oh wait, I just realized I'm supposed to put... Oh wait, no, those are for events. Okay. I was like, am I supposed to put underscores? You're the devil eyes. You're like, what the...
PE4 Ryan says eyes.
Oh, it just happens to people anyway. Even when they try to separate it, it just turns into a large project with a big code blob. Wow. Wait, did I? Why did my TTS not read that? I feel sad now. Oh, I think it's just... I think your message came in at the same time as Tyrian's. Monolithic code blob is a multi-thousand lines of... Oh god, of code with minimal connection to what the module was meant for in the beginning. That must be so difficult to work with as like a professional programmer. Like how do you make changes into a file that big without breaking everything? It just sounds like a big headache. You can't help it sometimes. It's yeah.
PE4 Ryan says, I mean, you can't really help it sometimes.
You changed and then you pray it works. Unit tests.
PE4 Ryan says you changed and pray.
That's why people are so big on all the tests. And then apparently you can be like You can specialize. So I've heard that there are some programmers who specialize in writing tests. That's like all they do is like the test stuff. Because like that's how important it is. So I've heard. What was I doing again? What was I? Oh yeah, I was trying to find the... We're gonna call the function and test it. I do need to make one change. I need to change this back to every, I don't know, update every
Me says quality assurance.
10 seconds. So that'll be, what, 10,000? Because 10 seconds is... No, wait, no, I don't want it to be 10 seconds. Well, yeah, 10 seconds is fine. 10 seconds. These are milliseconds? Yeah, milliseconds. Okay, 10,000. So 10 seconds. Quality sharing. So. Where is my on chat sent thing? Oh, wait, I need to close this. I want the outline to be big. On message received. Some nested ifs. Okay. If e.chat message is equal debug dot chat message is broadcaster, and then we call it wait a second. Dot message. There is one other thing I want to do too. I want to do another one. If we're just gonna copy paste it from. Why does it keep copying and pasting it like that? Equals. This will be debug JSON. This one will be debug. What should I call it? Actually, no, I don't need to do that. I already have print statements actually for what I want to do. So let me go back down. In this one, I'll get rid of one of these things. I want this to show. Wait, why are there 3 versions of this? Why are there 3 comments that like are the same? Now has you shown viewer input as office. Is this literally the same message as this? Why does this exist? What is wrong with this? Does not exist? Oh, because the try catch. And also, why does this comment exist 3 separate times? I think I can just delete it. I don't see why it exists. They're same. It's there's three. Like, what the hell? Why did I do that?
PE4 Ryan says yeah they are same comments rolling
How
on the
did
floor
that how did that
laughing.
happen? Idealized code structure. It's a bit of a shock to see how much.
Skarka says when you
Oh,
come
an
straight
actual
from school,
reduction.
and its idealized code structure it is bit of a shock to see how much technical debt is in actual production NV ornaments, but people get used to it quick.
I see. They train people on having like great structure and great code formatting only so that when you get your real job, it's like, what the hell is this mess? What's the point? This is kind of an unnecessary comment, but it's fine because eventually, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it for now. It just this color helps me. This code comment color helps me locate stuff really quickly, so that's why I like it.
TE4 Ryan says you were sending same message in 3 if else conditions earlier, and I think when Ellie refactored her code she moved those comments.
Oh. Oh, well, she didn't tell me she was gonna do that. That's how that happened. Because I was like, don't think I did that. I was thinking like, didn't Ellie do that? Because you're right. Because I had it 3 times for, but where did I have the other ones? Then. Why did she just move them to the same spot? They were there so that I could uncomment them easily and have it like do what I want. Or is that what happened, or was it actually just me?
TE4 Ryan says maybe let me check.
Because Ellie said she originally said that she didn't change anything other than like spacing and stuff. So how dare she do this? Because I did have it. I know I had this like 3 times in somewhere else. I had it somewhere else, didn't I? Or did I? I don't know. Oh, it's this one. Wait, no. Wait, where's the thing? Okay. Good thing I made a comment. Where did I made a comment and I wrote debug in the comment, so it should be somewhere. I wish this wasn't a huge file. You know what? Screw it. Debug.
Garcus says there is
Actually,
a lot of it. I
maybe
got it
she
working
didn't.
the way it should. I will refactor and clean it up next, then move to a new
Oh,
more
it's like
important task, and next thing
people
you
run
know
out of
I'll
time because they're
refactor
on
this code has been
deadlines. So
sitting
it's
in
like,
code base for 2 years.
I'll refactor it 2 years later, and then it looks even worse. I see. Actually, I think it was my fault. I think I had that copied and pasted 3 times. Because I think it's this. This is the thing I had 3 times. This part up here. And she didn't delete that or move it. So I think it was actually just my fault for this other one. I think we're good. So in the the on message received event, because there's only one debug thing, so it'll just be called debug to make my life easier. So I don't have to type like something really long. And then we're gonna call the function what is it? Update previous. I love this.
PE4 Ryan says I just saw the changes she made and it wasn't her.
Yeah, it was me. It was in the original code, right? Because I must have duplicated it 3 times and not realized I duplicated it 3 times. But you know what? We were up late coding, like a few days. So one of those days, I probably just Copied it pasted it 3 times, and I didn't even know I did it. That's probably what happened. Crazy what happens when you're tired.
EE4 Ryan says XD.
Okay, guys, we are ready for the grand test to see if it writes to the JSON. So first, before I play it, before I make Salty Tears come alive, let's check the JSON and see what's inside. So there's these 2 things. Oh, this is the sample, the like 1, 2, 3 viewer 2.
EE4 Ryan says.
Right. So this, if it works, when I check back in the info.json, this should be completely, well, this shouldn't be here. Like it should be, actually I'm gonna empty it. That'll be fine, right? It won't break it. It'll be empty file. And, yeah. I couldn't see. Because these are not real people. Okay. Ready?
TE4 Ryan says clear the viewers JSON.
Let's ride. Not JetBrains though.
TE4 Ryan says yeah, should work fine.
Okay. So now it's going to do it every 10. I just need to get the message right, the debug one. We need to wait for it to do all the... It's going to print the message, blah, 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 has blah, blah, blah points. So we just to wait for it to do that. It's supposed to. Did it break? It broke!
TE4 Ryan says eyes.
I thought we fixed that with the... I thought we fixed it with the bull. Where's the bull? Is the bull still there? No, it's working, it's working. It was just delayed. It was just... Remember, it takes time for it to receive the users joined. So it's fine. I was panicking for no reason. I thought it broke. It didn't break. Thank God. We did fix it, so good. So where's the messages for points? Every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds it's supposed to get the points. Come on. Salty tears. Salty tears. Please.
TE4 Ryan says MHMMMMIs.
It was working last time. It didn't crash though. So that's good. It's not updating it? Let me see. What does it say on increment points every 5 seconds? I think I changed.
TE4 Ryan says you sending a message on increment?
Yeah. See? The send message. Debug now has total salt bits. On increment. It's not doing it. Damn it, we're gonna have to use more print statements now. I did, but if it was doing the catch.
Crash. You put the code which was breaking in try catch no?
Yeah. Oh, enjoy your lunch, Carcass. Oh my gosh.
Carcass says
going to the office.
Have fun with the bot.
Yes.
It's almost lunchtime, so time to go to the office.
Got you. Well, are you gonna eat lunch there? I hope it's good. And by have fun with the bot, you meant have fun debugging your bot. And I'm sending a message in catch too, yeah.
Ryan says, and you are sending a message in catch too.
Yeah. There should have been. It's just not doing it though. And I don't know why. Let me try some. I have an idea. Let's just see if it's running. That's it. Instead, let's do this again. That's another message. This time we'll just write.
DE4 Ryan says check if this increment method being called.
Can I do that? How do you do that? And why would it not be called? Because it's an async. It's being called in the main. Did I delete it?
DE4 Ryan says maybe you missed it somewhere. DE4 Ryan says where did you call it?
Right here where we usually call it. On join channel. Oh. Well, yeah, it's supposed to do it. And then it's a while true, so it should run. Oh, wait, I think I see what happens. Actually?
DE4 Ryan says also
Because
you
once
can
it goes
select the
false,
text
it
you want
breaks.
to
I get
search
it.
and
My
press
bull.
Control F.
My bull has a problem. I know what happened. The fix, it needs to get set. But the bull's supposed to set it back to true. That's the confusing thing. At the end of when it's done doing its thing. But then... Our user's joining. It's related to this. This is what we did for the fix. I didn't think there'd be a problem with it. At the top, our user's joining is true. And then it's set to false at the
DE4
end.
Ryan says oh you added the bool thing?
It'll make the loop stop. Yeah. Oh, but then I need to get it to keep calling. You're right. And then once the loop stops, it's not gonna keep trying it because it will just stop. Because that's how whiles work. I didn't
DE4 Ryan
think about
says
that.
it will just stop.
Damn it. So, what can I do instead? How do I... That's why that SPQ was talking about mutexes or something, like, was the way I was supposed to do... Or, I don't remember. That was for the double dictionary, though. But maybe that's... I don't know. Trying to go true. Dang, the thing that I thought was our solution actually created a really big problem. Which breaks the loop, and then the loop doesn't start again by itself. No wonder it wasn't crashing anymore, because basically this wasn't being... I mean, no wonder it wasn't breaking anymore, because it wasn't being called ever again. Like, that's why it actually fixed it.
DE4 Ryan says yeah.
Okay, my solution wasn't very good. Well, I have an idea, though. Actually, no, I don't. Why don't I just do this? Tyrion, why don't I just do continue in the catch? So we can just go to the next. I just want to go to the next one. If it can't find the ID, if the ID doesn't exist because the async it's synchronized wrong, then just skip it for now until later. Like, why can't we just like continue? Because it's a for each. Can that work? And then get rid of the bool?
PE4 Ryan says if the ID doesn't exist in the dict, add the user in the dict, cause if the ID is in list, the user is watching.
Well, I don't need to add them into the dictionary because it'll do it. It'll take care of it. Once this method is done, like it'll do it by itself because it adds the joins. It's just the join is delay. That's the problem. It's a delay. So sometimes. Well, then how is it getting added to the list? Yeah, I'm like thinking. I guess it could. Cause like why does this? I don't even understand why this happens. Why does it get these? How is it searching for the? Because I add them to the list. It's the last thing I do is add them to the list. Oh wait, because it's calling it. Oh wait, no, I don't get it. Unless it's using multi-threading, and there's some kind of. It's not just coroutines, but in the library, they're probably doing some kind of multi-threading that's causing it. Like threads they're on different parts. Don't you think? But then it'll create a problem where even if I do try to update the dictionary, maybe like there'll still be a
PE4 Ryan says yeah maybe, but I'm not sure why is it in the list.
because we're still using that to see if they're currently watching. We're using the old one, and the only reason there's two dictionaries right now is because I wanted to keep the current one just because it will be a smaller dictionary, a smaller subset, and I thought it could possibly be more optimized since we don't know how C#. I mean, it could be
PE4
faster
Ryan
for the
says,
computer.
I'm not
That's
really
really
sure.
it.
Neutral face.
Yeah. Well, I think continue will. I'm just gonna try that. I'm gonna delete the bool though, because you're right. We have to get rid of it because it's breaking the loop. They should be.
Ryan says yeah I know, but if a user is in the list, then they should be in the dict. No.
Oh, wait, not list. They should be. Is it because... I think it might be because there's something wrong with my else statement. Like maybe the logic is wrong here. Because in this case, it doesn't change the dictionary. It just puts them into viewers watching now. So maybe I just need to recheck my logic with the else's, with this else. Because maybe this is where the problem is. Because I only add them into the list for else. Because I'm assuming they're already in the dictionary. That's the whole point. If, else, if... Am I misunderstanding how if else works? Is it possible for two of these conditions to run? Or will it always be only if, or only else if, or only else? Or am I wrong? Like it could do the if, and then it could do the else or whatever. Maybe that doesn't matter though, but I don't know. Well, maybe I wrote the else's and stuff wrong.
PE4 Ryan says I'm gonna take a good look at the code later when I am awake. XD.
Yeah, yes, this is a good idea when you're awake. Because otherwise you might copy and paste the same code 3 times like I did.
PE4 Ryan says no if
Okay,
there are only
if there are
ifs.
only ifs. Okay. Well, I have a continue in the loop, so I mean in the try catch, I have a continue to break it. To leave the iteration of that loop, so that should be okay. And that at least the crash thing shouldn't happen anymore. Though it's possible we could be missing people in the dictionary, depending on like what they're doing behind the hood. So we need to be aware that that the build failed. Oh yeah, we need to get rid of this. While true. It's going back to a while true loop. Okay. Yeah, it's possible some users will not be recorded
DE4
in
Ryan
the
says
dictionary,
if
so we
there
have to
are
be
if statements, then
vigilant
maybe
that it's
multiple
actually getting
statements that
everyone.
might get executed, but if you are using if-else statements, then it will run any one of those if-else statements and go past the statements.
So maybe, because I did an else, because like it could run the if, and then it could run the else. But wait, I don't think that matter. Wait, that's the problem, right? Because it's trying to add something. Oh no, it's usually doesn't exist. Couldn't it just, what if I just do this instead?
Sparkle
Oh, wait,
18
no, it
says
doesn't.
school is for chumps.
Wait, why did this not work? Oh wait, that's not what you write, else if. Why don't I just do this then? Oh wait, I can't because then I would need a condition. Okay, whatever. School is for chumps. You're like, no, don't do that. Okay, I won't do
DE4
it.
Ryan says no.
Okay, I won't do it. Okay, so now we're back to while true. Give it some time. I need my debug thing's ready. There we go. Oh wait, let's get another viewer's.
DE4 Ryan
Saltbits
says if
too.
you are using if-else statements, then it will only run one of those.
Okay. But what about an else statement? Not an if else, but what about the final else statement? It could run else and one of the ifs, right? Like the first if. Okay, let's see if it wrote to the JSON. Cause I gave it the debug command thing. Okay. Oh, so let's say you have an if.
DE4 Ryan says
Like, I have
sorry
a-
won't do what?
So you have a.
I was saying no about the if thing.
Yeah, you have a. Well, I'll just write it on the stream because I think it'll be easier. Like, let's say you have a. Here's again. Let's say you have an if, and then you have an if else, or is it else if? I think it's called else if. If you have an else if, and then you have a, I don't know, else if, and then you have a, finally you have an else. Isn't it possible? I thought this is how, this surprised me because I thought only one of these could run, but I heard, at least in C++, the else is only for the last like else if or something weird like that. Like you can have it if this runs. It's possible you could have the if run and then the else will run. Or so I don't know. That just seems wrong. This just feels wrong. But there was something really, really weird with with either the else or the else if. I don't remember. How could that?
TE4 Ryan says it will only run any one of these.
Okay, good. See, that's what I don't know what it was then. I know what video it was, so we can go check it out. Yeah, after checking the JSON, I'll show you. I'll show you
TE4
what I'm talking
says
about.
yeah, else is only if no other condition is met.
Yeah, I think maybe it was else if, maybe. Because I think else if only works like, oh yeah, like this. Like if, else if. It's possible you could have these three ifs run, and then this else if run, because the else if only works for the if above it. I think that's what they said. Like this would, does that sound about right? Like run, and this will run if this is false. Or something like that then.
TE4 Ryan
Oh, okay.
says yeah.
I guess that's what they were saying. Thank you. That was for the lineup. The previous one. Let's check the JSON. Look, it did it. Look, it did it. Yay. We got everyone.
TE4 Ryan says yes.
Yes. So it works, this part. And let's just see if we got everyone. We have, how many people in the chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It got everyone. Because there's 7 people in the chat. There's 7 pieces of data in the JSON.
TE4 Ryan says, oh.
This is perfect. And now that we can do this, we can just drop this. We don't need to debug anymore for right now. At least we don't have to do it right now. We don't have to debug. We can just drop it in the event it belongs to, which is on. I made a note of it. It should be at the top. On stream offline.
TE4 Ryan says, oi noise.
This is where we'll call it to finish, because that means I'm done streaming. I know. All because of you. And all of the other help I want from people. And even Ellie reformatting my code so that it like the spacing is better, it's really helping me out a lot. And I'm not getting lost as much in the code anymore. What is it called? On stream offline? Oh wow, this isn't an event? Wait, it doesn't show up as an option. Client, we have like client dot like, you know, on user left. But we don't have client dot, oh, it's not client, it's for something else. Something dot on stream offline. Like, I don't know what it is though. It's a, isn't there one called like API or something? Some weird one that we used. New Twitch API dots on stream offline? No.
TE4 Ryan says noise.
I don't know
Feels
how
good,
we.
seems good.
I don't know how we access on stream offline. I'm gonna go look in the library documentation. I want to use their.
TE4 Ryan says for what?
I want to use their function on stream offline. It's not here.
TE4 Ryan
Oh, is it
says
because I
no,
didn't?
it will be in client.
Wait, client is. Why is my client red? Did you see that? Oh, never mind. There's no on stream offline in the. Am I tripping? Yeah, it's supposed to exist. Let's try offline.
TE4 Ryan says wait, let me check.
I forgot the name wrong. On follows only on. And thank you, TVN on. Oh, I'm gonna check too. Oh, it's the API. I think. It looks like it's not client. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Maybe API dots like services. No. API dot. Why is there no services? check live stream. Wait. What are my options? Helix dot. Let's try this one. Could it be under event sub? I don't think so. Settings. What? Oh, wow. It's under services. Wait, oh, I'm dumb. API.services.livestream monitor service.
TE4 Ryan says
But it doesn't, it's not an option for me. Wait, twitch.api.services. Serve. Oh, what, Tyria? Is it bad news? Is it bad news? API dot. Well, I already know a workaround I could do, but then it's like kind of annoying, but like it's more work for me. I could manually trigger it to do its ending phase by just typing in the chat. Like I could type something like end. Oh, so it's supposed to be, I actually found it in the doc, but it doesn't work.
TE4 Ryan says, what did you say?
It
API.
says, yeah,
Service what?
It says this. Here's what it says. It says, this is what it says in the docs, exactly. TwitchLib.api.services.livestream monitor service, now on stream offline. And that's the I don't know, pathway for it or whatever, but that doesn't work. Because we created an API, Twitch API, dot, it doesn't seem to exist. Services, where are my services? Okay.
TE4 Ryan says, wait, let me check this and come back.
Do you want the link? Here you go. You don't have to search it. You can. It's right here. The class should be called live stream monitor service. Oh wait, I think I know, because I don't have the using statement. Maybe. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's what I'm missing.
TE4 Ryan says, what are the fields that you see in API?
These ones. Because I just need to do the, how do I do the thing again? I control, what's the command to do the quick fix? How do I do it? Period. Control space. Okay.
TE4 Ryan
Well, not
says,
that
put a
one.
period after
Oh, control
API
period.
and show what this holds.
Alright. Not doing it though. No code actions available. yeah, not what we want. It holds these things. So we only get helix, and that's it. I think it's like a using statement. Cause what do we have up on the top? But then why is it not auto-suggesting a using statement for me? Using TwitchLib.api.helix. So I'll just make my own. Cause couldn't I just do this or not? I'm crying. Does not exist. Oh wait, .api.services. What? No way. Services.
TE4 Ryan says I did see the on-stream offline thing in doc.
Yeah. Oh wait, this works. I delete the last part. So if I put the using statement up here manually, I guess, because it didn't. I still don't have it though. Wait, why could that be? Undocumented? Oh, I know, I did check these already, actually.
TE4 Ryan says it was inside event sub which required had that server thing.
Oh, because we don't have access to... Okay.
VJ Hyatt F says namespace twitchlib.api.
Oh, thank you.
Services.
Okay, so we just can't use that one. That's okay. So we need to think of something else. So I guess the bots... Let's look in client and see if we can find something. Maybe there's another method we can use in the library. That's not one of the weird server ones. I like how we call it the weird server thing now.
TE4 Ryan says yeah.
Yeah. But I can use event sub though, I think. That's the thing. An event sub was one of the ones that has the weird server
TE4 Ryan
thing.
says rolling on the floor laughing.
I know. Actually, no, I don't think we can. You're right. Client has an event sub in it. Or no, am I... Wait, web sub? Event sub is related to web. Oh, wait a second. You know API events. No, event sub is supposedly in client, and then API has its own.
TE4 Ryan says yeah,
This is
it's
so
a different
weird.
thing.
Services events. In any case, whatever we have set up, it's just not. It's not accessible for whatever reason. I don't know. But also, I think it's probably related to it then. Because for
TE4 Ryan
client...
says event sub inside client is different.
Oh, you know what I just realized? They did say, so maybe the docs are deprecated. Is that what they say? Depreciated? Deprecated? Or I don't know. But I think the docs are out of date because in one of the, I don't know, in the GitHub, one of their posts,
EE4 Ryan says what eyes?
I don't know, I think someone wrote, when I was doing like initial research on the library, somebody said like, oh, this method doesn't work or something, and then they said, oh,
Of me
that's
says
because
depreciated.
yes, depreciated. Yeah, they changed it. Someone said like they changed their API and now like a bunch of methods in this class or whatever like won't work or something. I don't know. Maybe I can actually find it. That post or whatever. I mean, it could be wrong. Get users? Was it this one?
BJ Hyatt F says deprecate.
Oh, deprecate, yeah. So not, yeah, not depreciate, deprecate. Thank you, guy.
EE4 Ryan says yeah what at VJ Hyatt F said rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, but at least they were able to like call this or whatever. Oh, no, okay. I don't know if this is related. Actually, this might be different. I install this suite, install API, whatever, using separately. So maybe the service thing is part of a dev branch. Like the one we want is part of a or something. Isn't that possible? Or maybe not. Dots. Services. But the weird thing is I'm still allowed to write services. Like services and events shows up for using. Oh wait, maybe I should have showed that. So yeah, what do you think about this? If I go TwitchLib dot API dot services, I can include the services, and I can also do, I only get events, but not the other one. Like, why is this even an option then? Unnecessary?
TE4 Ryan says maybe I don't know I'll take a look later. Am getting slight headache
Oh
now.
yeah.
Should get some
If you have a
sleep.
headache, you should definitely get some sleep. Use unnecessary namespace to that API. Weird.
EE4 Ryan says so before you trying anything else. TE4 Ryan says make sure to commit this code.
Yeah. I committed not too super long ago.
TE4 Ryan says and I'll take a look.
Yeah, this particular part of it, though, can be done on the latest one, just for searching for the what shows
TE4
up for
Ryan
API.
says if I find something I'll send it in Discord.
But yeah, I'll commit in a second. Let's see what they get. Was it? Oh wait, it was supposed to be. So weird. API.services.events. Isn't there a way to control? Click on it and like view the actual file or whatever.
TE4 Ryan says should I stay till you commit? Face
No,
with
I'll
monocle.
commit. Don't worry. I'm not really gonna make any changes. I'm just like seeing if I can like get into the files. Yeah, you can go to sleep. Because I know how to
Ryan
commit.
says control click.
Control click. That's what I was doing. Oh, it doesn't work on using statements? I can't control click these?
TE4 Ryan says it will take you to the code.
Yeah, it's control click's not working on this. No definition found. Go to reference. Did it work? Peak. Go to implementation.
TE4 Ryan says I think you can, but I don't know why it's not working.
Maybe it doesn't like exist. Let me try this one. Oh wait, this one I can't do. Oh, you just.
TE4 Ryan says right click and go to definition.
I just do. Yeah, it doesn't work. Go to definition. No definition found. No definition found. No definition found. I don't know. Yeah, I thought it used to work. It's like only these ones work. The ones that are blue. Only the ones that are blue. I need not the blue one. I need this one. I need this one in the using. And that's C#.
TE4 Ryan says weird. Anyways, Emma, get off and
Okay.
sleeping face.
Night, Tyrion. Yeah, don't worry, I won't forget to commit. You can trust me, I'll commit. Yeah,
TE4
fun.
Ryan says bye, have fun.
Have fun, they said. It would be fun, they said. Fun. Maybe I have to click on this one. No. Maybe you need the last part. Nope, that don't work, never mind. Can I like manually search for it instead by going to the bin? TwitchLib.api. Oh. Maybe it's in one of these. I mean, it looks like I don't have it. Is it because maybe it's because I'm not using the using statement. I only have these files. But if that's all I had, why would .api.services even show up as an option? Dots. There's also this one, TwitchLib.communications.models. I don't see that one here either. Oh wait, no, .communication, never mind. I lied. You know, maybe it's supposed to be... Oh. Oh wait, that's what you meant. VJ, when you said binary. These are binary. I think. Or I don't know, maybe they're... Then how was I able to open the other thing? Okay, if those are binary, how is it possible for me to go into this? Which client.cs? Oh wait, you know, the DLLs are probably just different. No idea. I know what I can do. I need to get into the API thing, so there's something different. API dots. I don't know. Equal or whatever. So I can control click on it and oh, this took me into object.cs. Alright. API dots. Let's do the helix one. If I control click on that. Wow. So this looks like it decompiled. But there's nothing called services in here. What if I look in the NuGet thing? Or maybe it's in this weird V5 thing. Okay, so we won't be able to use that. Or how these one that looks like lightning. Ooh. Okay. Those turn yellow. And these turn blue. Scent. Let's see what on disconnected does. Look that one up. Let's see, client, events, undisconnected. Okay, let's see if this does what I want it to. So we'll test it. Oh, I was supposed to push onto the... I'll do it. Git commit. I added a new method for updating the previous intro dictionary. And to the JSON. File JSON. How is it up to date? Okay. Oh, because I didn't save. Oh my god. Okay, guess I lied. Okay. And push. Okay. Okay, push. That's not true, so it's not letting me... I can't commit right now. It's not letting me commit. Okay, let's try making a change to a comment and committing again. That's wrong, it's not up to date. So I can't commit. Or maybe actually...
VJ Hyatt
That's
F
what
says
happened.
so you are not able to find on stream offline?
Oh, no, actually it was working. I'm just losing my mind. Yeah. It's not in there, or whatever. But for some reason the using statement appears, even though I can't find... One of the using statement appears, but...
VJ Hyatt F says git status.
Yeah, it did what I wanted it to do. I wasn't reading the messages right. I don't have to add I have it staged right. Like everything is staged the way I want it to be staged. Yeah, so weird. Space. Okay, but now that I push, now I want to test something out quickly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
BJ Hyatt F says, is the repo is public?
Nope. Okay, back. I was gonna test this. What's it called again? Client events on disconnected. We'll see if this does what I want it to do. Is an alternative. What's this thing again? Damn, I don't get events? Oh. Oh, that's what it looks like. So then it's called... Maybe I just... The other thing, I just want to try one more time. Because maybe I was just searching for it wrong. Let me go through each one. Because maybe it is in Helix. But it's like classified under something that I wasn't expecting it to be under. Let's try event sub. Nope. Because honestly, it might exist. It might exist. I just might not know where it is. Might be under channels. Nope. Extensions. Users. Oh, there's an event right there. So if most of these aren't events, what are these things in the helix? Oh, mythic. Like, let's see. Because they have a wrench icon. Checks. Okay. We want the undisconnected. Yeah, that's what I want it. Undisconnected. Disconnected. And then add undisconnected. Oh, because it's connected, so then I see. I have to do constant array though. Okay. disconnect it. Ooh, but disconnecting isn't the same as stopping, so this won't work. Because then the bot would have to actually disconnect. So this is pointless. Like this. What is this a semicolon for? Everything, oh, because of the semicolon thing. Okay, so it's definitely not going to end up doing this. I think. What was that? Oh. And disconnect it. What? And on this. Why is this not matching? Oh, to the. Oh, I know. What argument does it take? Oh, just one? Okay. Hmm. Let's get rid of his comment. Disconnect it.
X Navy says back Sakurachi or any help needed. Sakura loading.
Oh, hey. Trying to see if I could get... What's different about this one? On user left arcs. Yeah. I don't think this is the one I'm supposed to use, but I'm still just trying to set it up anyway. I can't get it to... This to match the method that I made. I can't get it to match this delegate. For some reason. Like, let me look at this one, for example. They all look identical. This one looks identical too. On disconnect event arcs. Is that not what I did? Maybe I didn't write that. Oh, I wrote on disconnect it. It was supposed to be on event disconnect. What did I just say? On disconnected event. Oh. The name's different. I think that's why. There. Okay, that should fix it. I don't think this is the thing I need though, so I'll probably just delete it. Stop the bot. Yeah. That's a cute emo
X Navy says talking out loud helps Kanako 8 clap.
Oh my god, I like how the clapping is so fast. So this definitely wasn't what I wanted then. Unfortunately, the only thing that'll work to have this automated, the only way this will work is I have to use the on the streamer offline method thing, but it can't be accessed for whatever reason. Either it's like the library is messed up and it's like not part of the library, or the setup isn't right to be able to use it. I don't know, but I'll just have to make a manual for now, which means it's kind of going to be annoying because that means every time before I stop streaming I have to send it a command and be like to tell the bot to stop. But I literally have to say like end or something, which is going to be annoying, but it's okay. There's no other workaround I can think of other than that. From OBS.
X-Navy says, can't you do it from OBS too?
Oh my god, you mean like create some kind of plugin so I can operate the bot straight from OBS? That would be cool. But a lot of extra stuff. I don't know how to make something for OBS, and I don't know how to integrate it with OBS, so it's separate. I'll probably just run it in a separate console window, at least for now.
X-Navy says yes, or you could use StreamBot to send command for you on offline event.
Which stream bot? Is that another pre-made bot? Oh, I wonder if I could do something with Seribot. Because I already have Seribot in my... Because yeah, if a bot sent a command, another bot sent a command for me, that could be a good workaround, so then I don't have to type it myself. Yeah.
X-Navy says Thor use it. https://streamer.bot.
Let me see if I can... I have an idea. I could make it... Wait, no. What does Seribot do when I go offline? Does it do anything? There might be something to do with Seribot, actually. I'm gonna try searching for that. Because I already have Seribot. So maybe I can just use what I already have. I actually don't think it has a feature like that. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a pet pot.
X-Navy says it's a program you run with lots of stuff.
A program? Wait, don't tell me I actually have to install it to run this. Oh my god, it looks like something like that. Now, I've seen someone talk about this before, I think.
X-Navy says it runs without install.
Oh. Isn't a program something that you install? I mean, technically, or... Oh, there's... Well, these have downloads. But there might be like another, I see. How to... It also could be something, I don't know, natively in Twitch, maybe. Oh, people are suggesting streamer.bots. Yeah, streamer bot could be a workaround. Streamer bot needs to be downloaded. Doing it.
X-Navy says yeah, the bot can do a lot of automation. X-Navy says schedules asterisk.
Yeah, I don't need that feature. Not schedules. But you do have to download this. So then it would be another program running in the background along with the thousands of other things I have. Yeah, it's not a big deal. For now, I'll just, until I can figure out, maybe in the future, how to access the thing, the on.
X-Navy says the life of being a streamer LUL.
Luckily, I have it as a comment, so I'll be able to look into it later. But until I can access this one, the one I really want, this method that is supposed to exist, till I can do it, I'll get around it. I'll just do the thing where I just send it manually a command. It's probably not. It's not that big of a deal, I suppose. Let me look at it one more time though. Look at the docs one more time for this. Because maybe there's something. TwitchLib. Maybe there's something I missed. I don't think I did, but maybe there is. Wait a second. What is this? Oh, it's just the docs again. Twitch API. What does that mean? Oh, it's just interface. Oh, is it? Oh, it's not API? Is that why? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. What do I mean, though? Inherited from TwitchLib.api.services.api service. Hence. And then Twitch.api.services. Let's see if I have that in the code first. Because that would be good. TwitchLib.api.services. Oh wait, no. It's one of the things that... Let's see. So this exists. And then we need .api service, which doesn't exist. Just events. You know, what if we do it? What if we just put the events instead? And then what if I try searching again? API. Oh, yeah, forgot. Nothing changes for some reason. Why an event sub? Where's the other time in the code that we do something with API? Oh, this is for the settings. What else? Do we use it any other time? Over here we use it for users. That was cool when we did that. What if I search in clients? On I thought maybe this list would change. It did not. I don't even have the interfaces thing. Is that an option? Interfaces. Maybe this is why I couldn't get it. Just kidding. What if it's instead of just API, what if it's API service? Wait, no. Or not. No, it wouldn't do. Never mind. It wouldn't need to be that. Or I had a thought. What if I need to do new API service? Because this is a. Oh, that's why I couldn't do it. So I think I know what I have to do now. I'll just keep these using statements for now. Maybe I don't need all these, but whatever. I'll keep them just in case. I think I didn't realize it was a. Is it because I read it wrong? It's not an API. I thought it would be services under API, but it looks like it's combined into one thing. So maybe just maybe the documentation is like outdated, or maybe I'm reading it wrong. I don't know. But I think I know what I have to do now. We're gonna go Twitch. API. API service. API service. And then we're just gonna make a new one. Oh wait, no, we just did. Okay. So doesn't that mean I can do stuff with it now? API service dot. Oh, I thought this would be what I want it to. What I want it. No, it doesn't. I was so close. Maybe it was supposed to be an API. I don't know, maybe there's more APIs to pick from. Like API base, whatever that is. No. What are the options for Twitch? Pub sub. Okay, I don't think it's this, but what would this give me? Ooh, it gives me a bunch of stuff though. But no on stream or offline. You get. Why do I get the feeling that it's the V5 thing that has it? What even is this V5? That might be the problem. Maybe that's where it is. Let me read about TwitchLib API. Why is
X-Navy says you can use https://api.twitch.tv/helix/streams ? User_login =salt to serenity. If data array is empty, then you don't have stream.
Wait a second. Oh, you mean I could like do it from scratch? Instead of trying to use whatever library function that I can't find or doesn't or might not exist in this version. Like I could directly communicate with whatever that link is.
X-Navy says yes.
Wow. I do not know how to do that. I have no idea how. I don't even know how the XHR. I have not learned how to do that. But I'm going to make a note of that because that might be the only way I'm able to do this in the future. Maybe it might not be something I can do right now, but I should try to do it in the future because I want to be able to do all the things. X nice. Okay. Let's pass. Bet I could Google it right now. Stands for JavaScript API to send and receive requests to and from a web server. Oh, interacting with servers. You can retrieve data from a URL. Okay. So then oh, this is specifically JavaScript? Oh, JavaScript API. So this would be if I was using JavaScript.
X-Navy says if don't have registered app you need to add it in.
Yeah, I already have.
https://dev.twitch.tv/console
I already have that.
and need to use access token from
But I'm not using JavaScript.
/id.twitch.tv/auth2/authorize?mark response_type=sign token.
Oh, that's why that one guy in the video I was watching, the tutorial, was doing that in their code.
X-Navy says or any other client library could work better too.
Sending requests, receiving responses from a resource. Got you. I'll make a note of that too.
X-Navy says it's same as open, Google Dash and Google send you data back, laughing face.
It's easy to use? You think I'll be able to do this? Oh, yeah. Like if I do this, what do I request certain information? Do I have to like read the docs to do this, or like on Twitch? Or does it just send me like everything on that webpage as, I don't know, something back? Oh, no proxy. I mean, I don't have to make a web server for this, do I? Everything back.
X-Navy says it send everything back depending on endpoint and the columns endpoint
Oh,
has.
okay. Well, I guess I'll just type in HTTP client and see what things show up. If I just like type it in.
X-Navy says can create your own
this?
Twitch manager class to have all functionality you need.
Oh. So whenever a certain library function either annoys me or I just don't like what they have, or I want something else that may not be in there yet, then I could just do that. If I figure out how to use it, that is. It's the handler.
X-Navy says that's how all internet does LUL.
All it does. Oh, you're right, it loads like just everything that it gets. Okay. So I guess I'll just play with it in the main. I mean, instead of just doing it here in this class, I could open up another Visual Studio Code window and play with it in there instead. Oh no, I need here because I need my
X-Navy
keys.
says recommending
Never
to
mind.
set client as static and have it only initialized once.
Static in the program class, so it'll be here forever. So it's like static. How about that? Wait, how many classes do I have? Because then I might need it later. Oh, there's the bot class. There's 3 classes. Well, this one, the last one, we don't need to worry about. Those are for the...
X-Navy says yes and set getter to only return new client if underscore client is null.
I mean, I should put it in the class. I should put it in the class that I'm going to use it, right? And where I would use it is, to be honest, I would use it in whatever the while true loop I have going on. That's where I would do it. It's like get it only return to client if client is null. But why would client be null?
X Navy says I can write if you want. Laughing face.
Yeah, if you want to. What was I doing in, where's my while true? This might be in the bot class. It's in the bot class, so I should probably put it in here. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't, because this is actually gonna run every 10 minutes. It's an async, so in reality this will be every 10 minutes. So I need to make a new, that means I have to make a new async function. Those are really a pain to make, they're hard. I have to make a new async function with a while true loop again, and then have it constantly checking, like asking for the data from Twitch API and constantly checking. I think that's what I have to do. But for now, we can just test it in the main. And if it works, we'll make a new function for it.
X Navy says private HTTP client underscore client equals null. Public static HTTP client real client get if underscore client equals null underscore client equals new HTTP client return.
Wait, why are there
client.
multiple clients? What is this? Why do we need a temporary one?
X Navy says one is as temp var and one is real client.
Shouldn't we just use ones? Because we're only gonna have one thing? Okay. Why even have one be null at all? Like, what's the point of having it be null? Like, it shouldn't ever be null. Since I have my keys and stuff. Like, what if I just made just one client? Like a public. I'm testing the main. Like. Like, what would happen if I just made one? Oh, did you make one? You made one static and one not static. So one is like an object that can be set to null, and then one is like a thing you're just using to call functions from.
X-Navy says in your case you can assign it once in line 46.
So you're just using one like as a convenient like container, and then one is just to get to call. Wait, are you? I'm not sure. What if I kept it like this and then, oh, this isn't a method though, right? Oh. So how do you, if all this was made, how do you even make it do anything? Class for sending. Who's this? Default proxy is not null here. Is the only thing I can do this default proxy?
X-Navy says 46 missing name and new HTTP
I just wanted to see
client.
what would, yeah, because I made an object. I just wanted to see if this would, okay, maybe it'll give me more stuff if once I do all the new stuff, like the new. Okay. It's just for testing. Oh, because the other thing was just a class. Oh, you're right. Now there's like a lot of things. More things, at least. Am I supposed to get this byte array? Is that what you said? And see if it's empty? Wait a second. Get streaming, I think. Where is this coming from? No way it would know anything about streaming. Oh, no, this isn't related to Twitch streaming. It's something else. Well.
X-Navy says need to avoid having multiple new HTTP client as it have problems with disposing object confirmed by Microsoft. That's why I suggested have it only once.
Passing data. Yeah, not like Twitch streaming. My bad. I realized it afterwards. I was like, wait, you know what?
X-Navy says stream is way of passing data.
Yeah, it's probably not like the Twitch one. It's like a data stream. Oh yeah, with the objects, then it would. Let's see. Oh yeah, then you would have to keep making new ones. But you could just make it once and just keep reusing the same object, right? And replace it. Like, well, this is just for testing for right now. But in the future, I could just make the new object, but I'm not gonna keep looping it, the creation part. It'll be made once, like at the top of main, and then there'll be like some, I don't know, then there'll be like afterwards some like while true loop with like async in it or something. I don't know. Then there'll be like a while true loop that like keeps asking for the data and like putting it in, and not making a new object, just putting it inside of it.
X-Navy says you put at top of calses in static.
Oh. You mean, so if I'm not making a bunch, then there's no reason to like even make an object?
X Navy says class asterisk.
Okay, I still have my stuff. We don't even have to do this part too. But,
X Navy says in line 46 public static HTTP client my client equals new HTTP client.
wait, but we just
That's
made
it
it
then.
static, so we don't need to use new. Because you wanted me to make it static. But I'm looking right now for like which thing I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna do the get byte array. You said if it's empty, then I'm not streaming. What does this return? The task object representing the asynchronous operation. That's not helpful. Is URI is like the URL? Oh my god, it returns task. Oh, literally it's an array of bytes, isn't it? That's why it says byte like this, like you're actually getting. So it returns a byte array, I guess. And it's awaitable because async. Great. Okay.
X Navy says to send request, my client dot get async, URL.
Oh, I have
dot
to do
configure
that?
Wait, false.
Wait, what is URI? Oh, well, this one also has like a request URI, but all I need is the byte. Right. Wait, right. So we're not going to use a
X
wait.
Navy says Yuri is object to have URL.
Oh, okay. It holds an object that holds as a URL. Interesting. And exit. Oh. Get request. Wait a second. Oh wait, this stuff needs to go lower. Because we need... like the stuff with the keys.
X Navy says and to see the request assigned to var request response equals my client.
This will work because actually, I mean, I have my keys. It's just that the TwitchLib library handles it for me. Like I give the TwitchLib library the keys, and then it takes care of it behind the scenes, putting the keys in for me. So I don't have to do all the key stuff myself. I just give it my keys, and then it takes care of it with its own stuff. So if I'm not using TwitchLib, then I'm gonna have to handle all the key stuff, won't I, too? Like I'll have to like put all the keys in. But then I'll have like two things. Like I'll be sending my own request. Or, I don't know. I was thinking like, no, I think it will. I was gonna say that will the keys work, because if I'm using the keys with TwitchLib, handling them, and then I'm handling the keys by myself.
Xnady says you can use TwitchLib to handle the keys and send access token with your requests. Xnady says so then you not need to double handle the keys.
I think if I do that, then if I'm gonna be using TwitchLib, then I can't use this main class to test, and it has to be done in the bot class then, because the bot class is what handles my keys. This doesn't handle my keys. Also, let me try commenting this out really quick. Let me see, is this the real thing that actually keeps it up?
Xnady says you.
I think it is the thing that makes it.
Xnady says get the auth token, you only need that one, laughing face.
I mean, I have my token. I have it in a JSON file. Like it's sitting in a JSON file right now. What's wrong with this? Why did this not work? Oh, because I didn't give it a name.
Xnady says static has to be assigned.
Nice, so the bot just jumps to the good. It's doing what I thought it would do. So I think I can test the main class as long as I put the code down here. Let me just make sure everything works still. Once I undo the read line. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Why are we doing the configure awake thing? What's this?
X-Navy says not always returns data, had that problem too many times, laughing face.
So we use it. How does that handle that? I think about this because this call is not awaited execution of the current method.
X-Navy says put in front bar my response equals await.
What? Await's a keyword though. I don't think you can set something equal to await. Can you? Yeah, you can't. It allowed that? Wait, no, you. Yeah.
X-Navy says not put.
What? Oh my god, it changed the thing. From this to that. What? How does... Oh, that does it too. Well, no. What does this do? Use of unassigned local variable. I do not understand this compiler. I do not understand what the hell's going on. Oh wait, no, it's actually the same thing anyway. It's still this, so it wouldn't have mattered. It's because there's none of this. But it's confused because I don't think you can assign something to await. Await is a keyword. Maybe we can't use this here.
X-Navy says no.
Let me try signing into this site myself and see what it does when I like load it in my web page.
X-Navy says response has to have assigned my client with getAsync, and for my Celient you didn't initialize new HTTP client.
Because it was static. So I don't think it should be static. I think. Then... Right? Because isn't new's not used with...
X Navy says your static is null.
Because we haven't like put anything in it, right? Because it's empty. Make sure yeah. Oh, okay. So when I load this page, I get error unauthorized. OAuth token is missing.
X Navy
So
says my client equals new HTTP client. In static would fix it as you assign my client to HTTP client object.
The OAuth has to be passed into this somehow.
X Navy says OAuth
So
token
why are we
is your
making it
access
static
token
then?
from TwitchLib.
Well, I mean, I have my oh yeah, well, I'll swap from TwitchLib. You're right, because the OAuth can change. So I should pull it because it expires. So what if I just not make it static? Like, wait, what did you write again? My client. So it has to be an object?
X Navy says the static is not the problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's the problem, I guess, per se. But I guess if we're already making an object, isn't it kind of like you don't even need it? Oh wait, actually, why did I do that? Wait a second. Actually, you're right, because the static thing, well, I mean, you can't create a new object until it's like inside of the thing. I mean, I guess we could just keep it up there for the. Wait, no, I could just. Never mind. My client equals new. Oh. Object reference. Okay, I thought that was actually gonna work. Oh, it's because of this thing here. Maybe. Okay, or not. We can't just use the one we just. Oh wait, I thought this.
X
Yeah.
Navy says has to be static when used in static method as main.
Oh. Thank you. I totally forgot main's a static method. Wow. Okay. So why is it not accepting this? Don't I have to like pass it in? Oh wait, no. I mean, there.
X Navy says
My
forgot.
client. Okay. So I'm guessing we're gonna eventually do something with like send to get the key to give the key to it. Maybe that's the first thing we should do. What does send do? These are requests.
Xnavy says create variable myResponse and assign the comment out section of myClient.getAsync.
Okay. So that's the response we get from the site. Dot get. Okay.
Xnavy says correct. Xnavy says and you can use await in front of myClient for getAsync.
Okay.
Xnavy says configure await, false, still needed, laughing face.
We're configured to false. And why do we... True to attempt to marshal the continuation. The original.
Xnavy says await has to be at equals await myClient.getAsync.
You know, we're doing this in main, so we can't use async in main unless it's task. Like, how did I do it here?
Xnavy says
Oh wait, we can just, because the main returns 0 or 1.
Xnavy says then no await keyword.
Wait, it's gonna force us, isn't it? Because it's async or something. I mean, I ended up getting around it with Tyrion because we created to get around it. We ended up making a whole new class, and then we dumped this class into the main because it was actually pretty insane what we ended up doing. Something like that. Because it needs to be async task. Oh, it needs to be task. And then main. Wait a second, main is task. No, it's fine. It should be fine. Sorry, because we changed. I don't know. We changed main into task at that time, so there shouldn't be a problem. The type of await's wrong though. Returns an object used to await this task. Well, objects. There. I just need to type.
Xnavy says for
Ooh.
auth token,
Okay.
myClient.default request headers.add,
Okay.
authorization, bearer, myClient.default request headers.add, client ID.
Okay. Error token. Gets the headers which should be sent with each request. Oh, okay. So I don't change these, right? I just keep them. Like, the strings need to be... No, wait, no, I do. I need to change them into my... What's authorization? OAuth? And what's this one? What is this supposed to be? Bearer token?
X-Navy says just update the end token is auth token.
You mean the whole string? Delete the whole string and put the token here? Or do you just mean the part in the... Just replace the token in this? I mean, I'm guessing it's the whole thing.
X-Navy says replace end with your info or the variables.
So I have to keep the word bearer in front of it, you're saying? Like bearer plus... Oh, okay.
X-Navy says better to be in variables so not display on stream.
They're in variables. Well... How do I get it from... No, wait, no, I'm accessing it from the... Oh, from the bot. But that means I don't have access to the information outside the bot. So I can't pull from it, because the bot... No, maybe I can. No, but no, I can't. Actually, no. If I put it into a class...
Says scroll bit up.
If I put it into like one of these things for auth... Up where?
X-Navy says take off dump.access underscore token.
Oh yeah, because I keep trying to write it to the... Wait, how am I doing the... So many goes away. Bot dot... Oh wow. I'm doing it like that. Oh yeah. Wait, how is that... How am I able to do this up here? I totally forgot I was doing that. But I'm not creating the bot until down here. So then how... I forgot how this works, how I made this... Well, how we made this happen. Because the bot
X-Navy says
doesn't
laughing
exist
face.
till this point in the code, right? And then... Or wait, no, not necessarily, because...
X-Navy says static methods, smiley face.
Oh, my refresh token was async. This is a static, some kind of static method, so I'm able to... But this isn't a static class. Where's the refresh thing? This is static though. You can do this? I didn't even
X-Navy
realize.
says static equals no constructor.
So it doesn't have to be like created. Oh wow. So even though this isn't what my refresh? New bots. Oh yeah, we're just calling the class. So yeah, even though the class
Xnady
itself.
says when class is static, all methods are static. If class is not static, some methods
Thank
can be
you. That's what
static.
happens. So you can still have, even if the class isn't static, some methods can still be static, and that's completely fine. So if it's a static class, then what you said, okay, it forces all the methods into static. I did not know that. No wonder I keep getting confused with these all these little things. Thank you for explaining that. Okay, cool. So you're right. We need to get the alt dump. Plus alt dump dot, and this is my scroll again. Was this one static too? I kind of forgot. Oh no, just. But it doesn't matter because we made one. It was like we made an instance, didn't we? And then it's been a while since I looked at this top part. Yeah, alt dump. So you're right, alt dump dot access token. Client ID. Ta-da. And that's HTTP headers. I'm just setting
Xnady
headers.
says and move my response under setting headers.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Xnady says so that your request would have already correct headers.
Got you. Nice.
Xnady says now can console log my response and try request.
Okay. What the? I have an extra one. Cancel that log my response. Okay. Wait, that's gonna print out my Oh wait, no, it won't. Okay, because we're not. Well, I don't think it will. Okay, console dot. Wait, it's gonna be very hard to see in the console.log because there's like a lot of messages that could print it. But in right line. Oh yeah, let's do that. That's perfect.
Xnady says or can have breakpoint.
Wait, why did I end up deleting my console.read line? Doesn't it mean return something? How do I? But then I have to run in debug mode, don't I? I don't know how to do that. How do I just stop the program at this point? Return 0?
X-Navy says it's not deleted, I think it's lower. Not forget to use.
No, I deleted this. This one. There's supposed to be a console.read line that stops the program from ending. And I accidentally deleted it. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's what you meant, lower. I didn't see it. It was all the way down there. Oh, we don't need this one anymore. Yeah, it was there the whole time. Huh. I thought I could just break out of it since it returns task now. Oh my god. Do you do this?
X-Navy says that's why need larger code editor LUL.
Can I work with it like this? I wasn't sure if that would work.
X-Navy says don't return.
I thought I could break it. I mean, break out of this. I thought I could break out of the main if I return like a 0 or 1. Because this does return. This function ends up by itself returning. I know, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stop it after it writes what I want.
X-Navy says return stops program.
That's what I wanted to. Oh, so just do return. I say, oh, I didn't know that. Task log. Oh, because it's a task now.
X-Navy says return task dot complete task.
Thank you. This one completed task. Must not be. I'll just put. I mean, return should be fine, right? I mean, I'm not getting an error on it. Okay, but let me hide for a second just in case it prints out something, like a key or something. I don't think it will.
X-Navy says yes, let's go.
Nice, it broke out of it. So it did stop running. Oh, what is it? Okay. So I did the print. And it did print out for the console.write line. It did print out my, looks like that's my client ID. So let's see. It also says should be connected. It says connecting to, and then it says should be connected afterwards. And then it says configure task awaitable system.net.http.http response message. I think that looks good. Wait, let me look at the JSON real quick and see if that actually is my ID or not. Like my actual client ID. Yeah, that was my client ID. So that seems like it would be good, right? Yeah, I knew it was going to print out something.
X-Navy says I guess it returns more for you as owner. Client ID still does not work without auth token.
But it seems like alright so far, right? Because I'm thinking so. It doesn't look like there's anything wrong. I'm gonna clear the terminal. Yeah, the return worked. The return broke out of it. PM.
X-Navy says can compare with PM.
I don't know what PM is.
X-Navy says I've sent it JSON. X-Navy
wait,
says
what?
in Twitch.
Wait, the thing, my bot rewrites the JSON. That's what it does. Oh, you're saying just add like a completely like a new test one? Wait, I could just if you just change the values, I could just manually do it here and just write some like random, you know, stuff here. I don't have Twitch open, so I can't see the DMs. Everything will BS. But I can, like, open it on my phone. I can find my phone. Where the hell is it, though?
X-Navy says with random client ID it gives unauthorized.
Is that what you want me to... You want me to do that to see if it gives me unauthorized?
X-Navy says no.
No, I didn't get anything in... Are you saying you did something on Discord? Because I didn't get any whispers on Twitch. I don't know what you mean. I know, I didn't get any DMs. I didn't get any whispers. I don't have them blocked.
X-Navy says maybe it block, laughing face.
I got that one. Can you see this message? That's it. Yeah, whatever you tried to paste in must have not went through. Or, I don't know, it's getting filtered by Twitch. It blocks, yeah. I guess if you try to send something that looks like a file, or it looks like code,
so
they'll block it.
The JSONLUL.
Yep, they must have. But what were you going to even send in the JSON? Why does there need to be a JSON at all? I'm using a JSON. Well, for the bot, and the bot's writing to a JSON. I think it's working, so... I think it's sending the stuff it needs to send, because all those messages look good. I just hid my screen because I don't want it to reveal the client ID. Not that it's not... That's not, like, super sensitive, but I still just want to... Better be on the safe side. Because with console.writeLine, it writes the client ID to the console.
X Navy says so if you see the data length more than 0, that means stream is on.
So how do I get the data length? Is that where I use the my client dot the byte array? Didn't you say something about a byte array? Or something?
X Navy says can create objects to deserialize the JSON response to proper objectors.
Yeah, I've already done that. Look. This is for the JSON. This is what we're using. See? Oh, you mean for the HTTP thing? We'll make like another one of these for Twitch's response.
X Navy says list should be sufficient to just have a count.
So that's why you made like oh, that's why you were trying to send a JSON. Well, can you send it over Discord? Because we're gonna put that in a JSON. But do we really need to have it in a... Oh, wait, it would be useful, like, if I want to do more stuff with the data, right, in the future, to have it. Like, oh, okay.
X Navy says at work, sorry.
Yeah. We could always work on it later, or when you're able to. Because I guess it would be better to use a JSON. Because then I could do the same thing like I do with here, where it's like easy to get stuff. But then, well, yeah. Oh, list should be sufficient, just have a count. So how do I, if I'm gonna use a list to like, if I'm gonna use a list for now, until later, then what would I do? Oh.
X Navy says need two classes, one for data list and another for items.
What the heck? Two classes. Are you trying to say like there's two different types of information I can get from the API, and that's why that has to go into two classes?
X Navy says if list just deserialize my response as before to list. X Navy says has to be two classes because response has data, A1 so cannot have two levels in one class.
Huh. It can't just be like a dictionary or something? So there's like an A1 or in somewhere else there's like an A2 or just, I don't know, just two sets, separate sets that have to be separate. Oh, so wait, this thing, we're already collecting the response, so we don't need to do anything more, because this is the response. So all we need to do is, see if there's anything there, really? I think that's what you said.
Xnaties says send response to user underscore login Xnaties.
Is there like a quicker way just to check if the response... What does the response look like when I don't get a response? Like, would it end up looking like... I'm gonna do the constant upper line. I'm gonna see what happens when I use a wrong token. And see if it looks different.
Xnaties says can do if, my response, equals data, pagination : / I'm offline /.
Oh, it actually says the same thing. Should be connected. Connecting to. And it just says should be connected. Even when the
Xnaties says equals
thing's
asterisk.
wrong. It's not good. So then it doesn't really know if we're connected or not. It just thinks like should be connected. Let's see.
Xnaties says app stops because you keep return.
Mm-hmm. So that it can write line. So I can actually read the right line. Because otherwise it's just gonna keep printing out 1,000 messages because the bot prints to the console lots of stuff. So then I can like at least read what it writes for this part. Yeah.
Xnaties says that's why bot stops too.
Yeah, I want the bot to stop. So it doesn't keep printing to the console. I just want this one line. Because right now I'm just testing to see if we can even get data one time.
Xnaties says try to check when you're offline if, my response equals data, pagination : / I'm offline / just not remember is my response directly a string.
Like just that one line. Like Like, exactly.
X-Navy says else I'm online.
What's this? Do I have to escape out of these? Or something?
X-Navy says yes, have to do backslash.
Okay. Wait, I'm not sure which things are supposed to be. So, like, this? Oh, wait, it's actually.
X-Navy says missing one on pagination.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Okay. What is wrong with this? Okay. So just exactly like this, right?
X-Navy says yes, can use else to know that API knows that you're online.
Okay. Try running it then and see if it. Oh, yeah, we need an else. You're right, because the ifs won't run then. So then else. So interesting. Oh, wait, but you know what? I just had a. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Won't be a problem. The
X-Navy
bot
says
is connected
try
to the
it my
chat.
username. X-Navy says for
Else.
user underscore login.
I'm online. Oh wow, it did print this one out. I mean, I could test. I could test for the other one by ending the stream and seeing if it will print the offline. Oh,
X-Navy
will
says
it
to
work
know is
with your
offline taken
username?
correctly.
Will that work? No need to end stream. She said. It's funny. So what would I
X-Navy
do?
says no need to end stream, laughing face.
How would it work for you then? 'Cause
X80 says you see user underscore login equals salttoserenity change to user underscore login equals X80s.
What? Doesn't that mean I have to use a different, okay. Wouldn't I have to use a different, like, OAuth and everything? Wait. Really? Oh, wow. Okay.
X80 says no.
So that means you'll go offline. Oh wait, no, you're not streaming, so it should say nothing. I'm online.
X80 says try my response. What is the options?
Oh, we could maybe two string it. I want to try doing that. Okay. Well, won't want her doing it while you think.
X80 says 1 SEC.
Response. Just in case it prints my ID again. Hide for a second. Ooh, what was... You want to know what the string that got printed was? Oh, you mean like maybe it's not waiting?
X80 says try await my response.content.read as string async.
Okay. Didn't we like turn the async off or something though? When you said it's a false? Or maybe that was the other one. Await my response. Wait, where?
X80 says can check available methods for content.
No, I mean like, where where was that supposed to go? My response.content dot.
X Navy says can do in new var.
Oh. Oh, like it's just a new variable? But, okay.
X Navy says string
So
string
it doesn't
response
matter. I
equals.
can just like put it like up here. Like up here or yeah.
X Navy says
Interesting.
correct.
I can do that with a weight? I've never done this before. With something with a weight like that. Can I? Oh. There is no dot content. Right.
X Navy says because you use object, might be better suggestion with var.
Oh, okay. Oh wow. So what did it turn into then? You still wait this task. Oh, okay. Okay.
X Navy says I'd guess HTTP response.
Let's see if it was.
X Navy says or HTTP response message.
Oh. Oh yeah. I wish you could just like hover your mouse over var and see what it became. Oh, it actually says it. HTTP response message. That's cool. That shows you. So now that, so I might not even need this anymore, right? It might just work now. Maybe. Ah,
X Navy says try with toString.
okay. I'm online. You know, I just realized this thing just prints by itself, even without the right lines.
Navy says try using with full.content.read as string async.
You mean this one all the way up here?
Navy says just from separate var. Navy says yes.
So then are we supposed to use string response instead of my response at toString in this part after we do this? There's still not no dot content. Let me see. Yeah. I mean, the string that it gets from the toString is this.
Navy says setting my response to HTTP response message might give better auto compel as its VS code, and full text my response.content.read as string async should work correctly.
Okay. Oh, this part looks okay. Wait. No, it's because of probably this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now it works. Without the var. What the?
X Navy says replace in if my response with string response.
Oh, this is a something else. It won't run. There's this. It can't
X
convert
Navy
this.
says try run.
This is supposed to be a task. A waitable thing. It can't convert it into HTTP response message.
X Navy says my response equals await my client etc.
Okay, run it. It gave I'm online again. Also, the string says this again. Because I still have it printed out. Oh wait, no, am I printing the old one? Let me see. Console.write line. Oh yeah, I'm printing the old one. I need string response. Yeah, you're right. String.
X Navy says because you use still my response to string LUL.
It's true. Wow. It printed out this. It also keeps saying I'm online, by the way. But this is the new string. In string response. That's the string. Let's see, does that? Oh wait, something's a little bit different in ours. There needs to be a, I think I have to get rid of the space. And then now it looks good. Because in the one you gave me, you put a space after the comma. And in this one, it looks like there's not supposed to be a space. So now it's giving me I'm offline. For you, it's giving me I'm offline. For you. So let me try me now, really quick. Wait, I just realized... Oh. Maybe your client ID is not that bad. Let me Google this really quick. Because now it's gonna, every time I run the bot forever now, from now on, it'll always paste the client ID in the terminal. And I can't like stop it from doing that. So maybe let me just Google. I don't think it matters really. Does... Are you serious? That's so annoying. Wait, it can be exposed. The client secret shouldn't be. Never mind.
X Navy says for client ID to work still need auth token.
Yeah, true. But now you at least have like, well, random people will have 50% of it if they see the ID. But you're right, you still would need the auth token too. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but let me see. Okay, supposedly it's better to keep it. That's what she's saying.
X Navy says don't console writ a lean auth token and ID.
Tree client secret
LUL.
password. Oh, they're talking about the client secret in this one. Oh, wait, do not share client IDs among applications. These applications must have its own. I mean, it looks like it's not that bad.
X-Navy says I think you can create new client ID when you want LUL.
Yeah, I think so. Or at least, well, the worst that happens is that it says like if it's used too much or if it's passed around or something, they'll suspend your application, like Twitch will. Something like that. But then this one says, it's like on a forum, Twitch developer forums, client ID can be exposed in your front end or client-side applications, but the client secret should not be exposed. Let's see what this other post says. Client IDs are considered public. Okay, I think it's fine. I mean, two different forums, just double checking to be safe. Two different forums are saying that it's okay. So then the client ID is like your username, right? And then the OAuth is like the password. And then it's like not that bad for someone to know your username, I guess. Like you know my Twitch username is salttoserenity, but you don't know my password. But that, okay, I see.
X-Navy says yes.
Can't hide
hide
everything. You're right. And then I guess if it was supposed to be secret, if the client ID is like super secret, then why would they freaking print it in the goddamn console like every time by default? This is the behavior of like, let's print it in the console. But you know what it doesn't print? It doesn't print my OAuth token. And that there must be a reason for that, because this doesn't really matter, but the OAuth must matter, I guess. And why does this, honestly, why does it print at all? Like, how does it, because we don't have a system, a console.write line. Just curious, how does it know to print all of this part? Like the should be connected and the joining channel? Oh, is it because that's the data Twitch sends back? And it's supposed to print in the console whatever Twitch sends back, and it sends this back to me? No, it has to be probably from Twitch. Because my response is probably from the my response thing. Okay, let's change the username to my username and see if it says I'm online. You actually did it.
X-Navy says do you console log all Twitch messages?
Do I console log all Twitch messages? No. What the? Oh wow, did it? Oh my god. And it gave back all the things. Wow. And now I got the I'm online. So you just helped me make my own, you really just did that. Now I have my own I'm online, I'm offline thing without having to use TwitchLib to do it for me. Because TwitchLib doesn't work. But this works. No way. Didn't give different data points. Oh, so this is one endpoint, right?
X-Navy says different endpoints give diff data.
That's cool.
Smiley face can look more in the docs too.
So you're
Winky
saying like
face.
this is one of their endpoints. This is the one we're using. What is it called? Like Helix or something? And we're just doing helixes. I can't believe you did. I can't believe you just did that. Oh my god. Thank you. Do you wanna be added as a contributor in the private repo? Okay.
X Navy says now will be just copy paste for other request LUL.
Gotcha. Wow, this works. This works perfectly. Oh my god. So have you made a Twitch bot before? Because you seem to know, or are you just really good at reading docs? Because you seem to know a lot about how the Helix stuff, you know, how Helix works. And the formatting and everything. That's so cool.
X Navy says I've tried doing myself, but got too lazy LUL.
Oh. But look at you now. Now you can't call yourself lazy. Look what, I mean, you carried really hard here. Wow. It's the new comment. Okay, so
X Navy says isn't like early morning now on your side?
it is. I went through a period where I was like sort of sleepy, but then I got over it after I kept trying to like do all this. Okay, so I guess, so now that I know how to do it, the only thing now is it has to do this intermittently. It needs to check by itself. But wait a second. I just had a thought, like, but yeah. Yeah, it needs to check and then, yeah, intermittently. So then I would need to make a new. Hope it's not bad time tuning the wild trees. I think what I would need to do is create a new thing like similar to what I did with the other when I made my own async await to work with like all the TwitchLib stuff. But this one's gonna be set on every 10 minutes before it would do it again. And 10 minutes is too long, so this one needs to check more often. This one needs to check like every, I don't know, minute. Minute's good. Or like 30 seconds or something. I guess a minute's fine. Oh, let me just use the outline. 'Cause it's easier. It was a thing that was called this one. With the lovely try catch. Okay, maybe I'll just copy paste it because it has all the formatting too. Okay. And then where did I call it?
X Navy says as long as not hitting Twitch API rate limits, we'll be fine LUL.
If I do this every like minute pull from Twitch Helix, am I hitting the rate limit? Is it gonna get mad? Is that too much? It is. Oh, that's fast.
X Navy says 30
Cool.
requests per minute is limit by Google.
Thank you. So I'm only doing one per minute, so that's not hitting the limit. It should be fine. Okay, so where did I call increment points again? Oh, here. Okay, so where is this? This is in the... Oh, client on join channel. I'll do the same thing. So now this one's going to be called, for now. Oh no. Check the helix to see if I'm online. Because I wanted it to be check the helix just so that it's easy to, if I want to do more with the helix later, not just for online, because you know how it pulls like a lot of really like cool stats for me. Like if I want to use it for something else later, then I can just delete the part at the end, and I remember it's the helix stuff is here, and then I can just delete the part for like the to check online part. I can delete it later, maybe, if I want to. Ping Twitch API?
X Navy says ping Twitch API.
Wait, why did I put an E in there? On channel join args. Oh yeah, I'll need this too actually. What the? I need... Check. There it is. Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about the try catch. And I'm just gonna do one thing. It should be pretty simple. And I don't even have to start by doing it. We'll start with the await part. Wait. Actually, I don't know. 1 minute equals... Doesn't it say if I control click on it? I don't remember how to find it. I'm just gonna Google it. It's easier to do that. 1 minute is how many milliseconds? 60,000? Oh my god. Go away. Actually, think I should just call it check for online status and then create a new. I don't know. Because this is down in the bot class. Yeah, this is in bot. And this is not in bot. This is in main. But I need to call it.
Navy says later would recommend to just have manager class to do all sort of tests.
Yeah, that'd be good. I guess the closest one to a manager is this bot class, because it basically has like most of the stuff, like the client, the API in it being made into it. So I feel like this one's being used like that, but also being used for lots of other stuff. It's just filled with so much stuff. So I need to figure out the code that we wrote here. I need to figure out how do I relocate it. I want to take everything we did basically, and I want to because it works. And I want to relocate. I should do a checkpoint, like, and I should commit and then push to the GitHub, because in case I break everything, because it might break, because it works now. So yeah, I should. Oh yeah, I need to take all this and move it. It'd be good, like all the. What happens here? Move it into. Where is it? Into here. So it can get called every minute.
Navy says can move to new CS file.
I can. But I said to remember what's his name? Tyrion. I'm gonna refactor stuff and put him into new CS files. It's hard. Yeah. I'm gonna refactor it.
Navy says the delay is hard LUL.
When next time I see Tyrion, and then Tyrion's not like tired. I mean, this is a while true, so it should be able in theory, right, to copy. Let me commit. I remember Ellie said, don't write really long, like, commit messages, but here I am, like, writing really long commit messages. There, this should be fine. Yeah. I didn't do it. It's not my fault. ChatGPT.
It's just
because ChatGPT is very wordy. Nice. Let me go. Git push. Git. Let's practice the status thing. Cool. Oh, I don't need to add. Because I didn't create...
says, I guess needed to do git add before commit.
Because I didn't create any new files, so I don't need to. I don't need to stage. Because it's... I'm doing everything in this one file. This is all... I didn't make any new CS files. So, everything is consolidated. What are these little boxes? Oh, because I have I up here. I don't have to add it.
Says
actually.
yes, but you still have to add the same file that you changed.
Yeah, I think it should. Yeah, I could just check it right now. But it should have it. Because it's supposed to remember, like, what you stage. And then you just change it if it, you had, like, a new file or something. Wait a second, it says updated 5 hours ago. Maybe it really didn't put it in, but then that's crazy. Updated 5 hours ago? I just updated it now. I just pushed right now. I really have to add every single time? What's the point of that? This is insanity.
X-Navy says yes.
He says yes. No. Why? Why is it designed like that? What? Oh.
X-Navy says because maybe you not want to add file into commit that you changed.
Oh. Because in case you just did something that makes it like sensitive, then it... Oh my god, I can't believe I have to do that. But then... Okay. Git add. Oh. But it still says I'm up to date. Commit. I'll just prove that I'm doing it. Git. So add it.
X-Navy says can use arrow up to use same commit message.
Arrow up. Oh my god. What the heck? It actually did. Oh wow. So all my basically because I wasn't committing right, because I wasn't doing the ads, all my previous commits like never happened. I guess. It just... But then I'm confused because why, if it didn't commit my old stuff, then how...
X-Navy says yes, now can push.
If it didn't commit my old stuff, then why did it give me a message that it modified stuff? Oh, that's why they're red. It's saying like you modified them, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're getting... I don't know. I actually don't know. This gets confusing. I know I push. I'm so sad. Okay. So now it definitely, I'm just gonna double check and make sure it really did it. Wait, it didn't push the new one.
X80 says that's why can look up the UI I suggested.
Oh my god,
Makes
because I
life
didn't
easier, LUL.
I didn't control S. I didn't put all of it. Now I have to do it again. Get add. Yeah, and now I see what you mean, because
X80
it's like
says
annoying to
LUL.
type all those together. Yeah. Well, thank you for telling me about the arrow keys. That saves me time. Okay, now I'll make sure it's really up to date. Yeah, now finally. Now it's actually up to date. Yay. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by reading my my license. The license that's on in the repo. Okay. So now it's time to copy and paste this and see if it breaks. Well, not. We don't need the return anymore now. And we're gonna need this public static my client too. What? You thought of something that's gonna break when I move it?
X80 says wait.
I hope it's not the task stuff.
X80 says not move new bot.
I copied and pasted to. Oh no, I didn't see that. I did that. Oh yeah. Thank you. You're right. I accidentally.
X80 says my client can stay too.
But if my client, oh you mean this one, the static one? But this is in a different class. Like the other one's in bot class. Like it's in where I'm moving it all that code to and assign to.
X80 says and assign to.
So it shouldn't be able to see it. I'm going to do and assign to. It can stay in a different class. Okay. Okay, then we'll let it stay. Okay, so we just need this part then. And then we move it to its new home.
X80 says public can see public.
Oh, even for another class. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, because private is really about classes. You're right. It's like if something's outside of a class, then private. Then, yeah, I can't see. Okay, I can't get this to... Oh wait, this is not lined up right there.
X80 says leave my client equals new HTTP client, laughing face.
That can stay? Oh yeah, we will want to, but then
X-Navy says to not create new client every
but that
1
means I
minute.
have to give it. I have to
Laughing
pass
face.
it. I have to pass it as an argument into the bot class so we can see that object, right? I don't have to pass it as an argument? Really? It'll be able to see it?
X-Navy says no. X-Navy says
Oh, that's how I
program.my
get it?
client.
Oh. I didn't know that's how I can access it. Okay. Program on my client. Okay, so... Okay, I guess it can stay 2.
X-Navy says 75 to 63.
Because it's funny. Oh, thank you. It's funny because, like, with this one, I ended up, wait, what did I do? Oh, no. Actually, I did something. I passed something into, yeah, I passed alt dump in. Lol. As an argument. That's why I thought I had to pass the other one. But you're right, this one's different because it's public, what we did, or, I guess. So then that means it affects the object. The fact that it's, I mean, the class, yeah, the class is public too. Oh yeah. So because we can say program.myClient and grab my client, is it because the class is public, or is it because my client is public? Oh, it doesn't matter.
X-Navy
Oh, wait,
says
what is
class
it?
can be public, private, protected.
Name is vars. Yeah, what does it even mean? The class is public, private, protected versus, because then you can make all the things inside the class public, private, protected. So like, what's the point of? How does that work?
X-Navy says public anybody use.
Like if I change it right now to private, you mean like use within like the CS files? It's more like that. Or namespace.
X-Navy says protected only same instance or namespace
this-
can use it.
This file, this program.cs, this is a namespace, right? Oh.
X-Navy says no, that's a class.
So what happens if I turn this to private? Then can I still access? Can I access? What is it called? What did you call it? Public.mybot or whatever. What was it? Program.myClient. Can I access program.my?
X-Navy says
Well, I guess I
namespace
could just like
class
try
1,
to do
class
it.
2, class 3.
To be honest. Okay. Namespace class. But that's why I thought it was the CS file, program.cs. Because it's it includes all the classes, including bot.cs. Oh, I just didn't make one. Okay.
X-Navy says currently all your classes are as in home directory, no namespace.
With my I'm stream for 7 hours. Get time to put it into new home. Oh wait, you told me line 70 something. Or so, oh wait, no. It's not there. There it is. I'll put it under the delay. Oh no. I can't see alt thumb, so I do need to pass that in at least. As an argument. That's what I had to do with the bot too, actually. There. Oh, wait. Why is it not accepting? Cannot convert from. Why is it trying to turn it into a message handler? What?
X80 says HTTP client doesn't need auth dump.
But it needs it to get the key, to get the authorization token, the current one, from the bot. Well, yeah.
X80 says your method needs.
How does it? It was able. I didn't have to do program on my client. It just knows what my client is. How does it? Oh, it just knows my deep. That's crazy. That's cool. My method needs. Wait a second. I think I put because I need the E thing too. Don't I? Because this was supposed to be, but this was supposed to be called when, wait no, what am I thinking of? What's the other one that took the 5-second one? Where is it? Because I'm getting confused with location. It was here. Oh, this is where alt thumb goes.
X80 says what is the red mark down below?
It goes in here, I think. Oh, I don't know what that one is. We'll look at it in a second.
X80 says yes.
Oh. That's so confusing. So why, okay, I thought it would go in here. Why does it go in the other one?
X80 says but problem comes if it's events.
New HTTP client. Oh, because the client doesn't take this. Only our special method. I see. I just put it in the wrong spot. And let's see this red one. I'm sad now. Oh, it is not. Seriously? Oh, so now I have to pass another argument in to put it into the bot. This is horrible. This is why you're supposed to make things in. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna pass it in now. Oops. Into. That's what that was. Cause. Oh, tragic. Scroll simulator. I'm good at it.
X-Navy says scroll simulator, laughing face.
So bot does need to have them passed in. It already does. What does it mean doesn't exist? It should exist because bot knows it exists. Wait, what the hell? Class bot, but it's in the constructor. Oh no, it's just in the constructor. Oh, it has to get. It's only in the constructor. So then I have to, like, make it real, I guess. Like, to construct it. So, like, I guess auth dump. Wait, no. Where would I put it? Like, do I use the constructor? I think so. Let's try it. This is so much stuff. Where's my constructor? I was looking at the in the constructor, but I lost
set
it.
private var for it and assign in constructor.
Yeah. Except my eyes got lost, and now I can't find the constructor again. Oh wait, this is the constructor. I'm just gonna make it public because now I'm gonna make everything. I'm about to make everything public. Public. I'll do var. Equals. Can I do this? I'm freaking brow. Okay, fine.
X-Navy says no, private in class.
Oh, and then you put it in, then you assign it in the constructor. I see. But public's so fun. Then I'll know I'll be able to. It's like easier to grab stuff in the future if I mess up, possibly. Private? Why? It won't hurt it to be public,
says private.
right? It doesn't hurt. It'll still work. You're like, awesome. Yeah.
X-Navy says giving car keys to strangers really doesn't hurt, said nobody.
Exactly.
LUL.
That's what a good Samaritan would do. You give your cart keys when someone asks. Always. It's like, I made all these ones public, haha. Fine, I'll make it private for now. And then I guess I can just change it to public when I doing this one when I need it to be public.
X-Navy says and missing name.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. All right. What if I did like this? Would this clarify it? If I use this keyword?
X-Navy says can't have same name.
Aww.
Laughing face.
I thought I could get around it with like a this or something. No, I like. Oh wait, yeah.
X-Navy says can remove public
Well,
in
yeah,
78
I don't need that
LUL.
anymore. It's true. Hey, it works. So this does work. Wait, field. This one is a parameter. Yeah, perfect. That's why this keyword exists. See now. That fixed my red lines. Oh my god. So I want to do an experiment though, to see if it puts red lines on the screen. Because there's no red lines right now. I want to do a quick experiment where I play with up here. Independently of TwitchLib. Because I couldn't get the what's it called? It was like stream offline. Delete that now. I feel like I probably can delete this one, but it's fine. Ooh. I'll keep this part too. Actually, I can probably move this into plan and feature outline. No, I'll just leave it here for now. It's fine. Okay. First thing, make this private and see what breaks. What the... Wait, look at this. Elements defined in namespace cannot be explicitly declared as private. Protected. Huh? Defined in a namespace. So doesn't that make this my namespace or something? Or I don't know. I can't even set it to private if I want it to. It's the because I have my main method in it.
says program is your main program.
So okay. So what about if I private this, then I shouldn't be able to access it at all anymore, right? Oh wow, I still can? Is this fine? I'm shocked. I thought this was gonna break it, turning this one to private. And you wanted this one to be private originally, didn't you? Didn't at the beginning you suggested private, but I made it public anyway. I don't know, the recent one, I guess?
Navy says what .NET version you're using?
Net 8.0. Okay, there's like way too many messages for me to tell. This is why I broke it that one time. Like, had it returned to stop it. That one time. I think I need to do something like that again.
X-Navy says maybe it includes stuff differently, didn't had option to play with new stuff at work LUL.
Oh, you mean you thought this would have you thought it was gonna break it too? But this new one like doesn't break it or something? So I'm gonna have it printed to the chat now instead of the console because it's hard. I can't see anything in the freaking
X-Navy
console.
says or wait.
I'm offline.
X-Navy says the declaration.
Where?
That's why private is working as under program umbrella.
What declaration?
X-Navy says if bot class would be outside program it wouldn't work.
Wait, bot class is outside program, right? Oh yeah, bot class is outside program. That's what.
X-Navy says search class bot.
Uh-huh. 4. What the? What I just... I just put 2 of these back. I'm online. Oh. Shit, I'll have to write it down.
X-Navy says can format with Shift-Alt-F.
It might end up formatting it slightly differently than the style Ellie formatted it to, though. I don't know what the default will be. But I'm kind of ish. Well, I'm not doing it perfectly. I'm trying to keep Ellie's style. Sort of. Sort of. Wait, what were you saying about... Oh, what's... What about the declaration? Private is working as under program umbrella. Because these are classes. And bot is another. Program.bot! It says... Oh. Oh, you mean like when I create the bot? Like when I do the new bot, like it's being created inside the program? Or
X Navy says, smiley face.
oh, it is? Oh, that's why it
X
says
Navy says bot is in class program.
oh. Well, public class program. Class bot. And it's in. You can put a class in a class?
X Navy says if it would be as class bot and class program then it wouldn't work.
Oh. But I have a class inside a class. That's allowed? Is that what I did? Oh, you're right. How did it get inside?
X Navy says so your class program goes as namespace.
So I accidentally made a namespace by putting bot inside of... Oh my god, I didn't even know I did that. Like, I actually didn't realize that happened. Because I didn't intend to put bot inside a program. That wasn't intentional.
X Navy says in C.
Nested class. I made an accidental nested class this whole time. Wow, okay. This is no wonder I was starting to get confused sometimes. Like when I was working on this bot, I would get confused with the curly braces because I thought this was a separate class, like completely separate from program, and I was like, what? Class bot is a nested class. I did this by accident. Or actually, I did use some boilerplate. When I first started, I used some like very basic boilerplate code from the TwitchLib library, and that it might have come from there. Let me see. Because that really might be where it came from. Let us see. Oh! They did it. I didn't know they did it. I didn't even realize that's what they did, but they nested it inside of the program. So that's what happened. Yeah, it wasn't me. It was them. But it's still a nested class. I'll keep that as a comment. Okay, so now we can test it. And it's supposed to do it every 10 minutes, and that's too long. No, it's supposed to do it every minute. But I'm gonna make it do it faster. Because I don't want to wait a whole minute. Just for testing purposes. What the... We'll do a... I mean, 60... How is this 60... Oh, 60 seconds. So we're gonna do 5 seconds then. So 5,000. What does this other one do? No, whatever, we'll keep running that one. Okay, time to test. Hey! This is on mine. It's doing it! It's working! It's magic. It's... How do I stop it? It crashed. Oh, that's bad. Oh my god. It's an unhandled exception. I should know. Anytime I do anything with async, this keeps happening. Let's see. At least I printed the message, but still. What's it? Unhandled.
X-Navy says
Cannot add value because header authorization does not support multiple values? So it is related to the new one with the header and stuff. Oh, I was doing the header thing wrong?
X-Navy says you can add headers at my client.
Okay, let me go back down there. I like how you kind of realized what happened immediately, and I was like super confused. Oh, I'm not supposed
X-Navy
to
says an update only if auth token changes.
spam it. I'm not supposed to keep adding it over and over? I thought it was. Why does it not let me spam it?
X-Navy
What?
says yet it's dictionary and you spam same key over and over LUL.
Multiple values. So what am I putting into it? Because it... So I'm putting like multiple things from the dictionary instead of just one thing or something? Oh! I think I might know what you mean. Maybe. But why did it work in main, but when we moved it down, it stopped? Now it's not working. Well, let me check. Let me find it actually first. That would be good. It was not spamming. It's not spamming. It does it every 5
X-Navy
seconds.
says because it was not spamming LUL.
And run other ones. I did one other once. Oh yeah, that's true. But it's not doing it every 5 seconds isn't spamming, right? Because I can do up to 30 requests per minute or something. You said, or something earlier.
X-Navy says
Oh,
yes.
yeah,
Currently will be
it's
only
not
12
that
REQ
bad.
per minute LUL.
It's not spamming. No. Not at all. I'd never. So we have my client. Where's this? Where's all the header stuff? Here. But oh, I know what you're saying now. I just thought of it. So you're saying after we add the headers, we're adding like more headers. We're adding like a bunch of duplicate, and it's like there's like 10 headers now for like no reason when there just needs to be these two, and then there's like too many headers, and then it's an exception. It creates like a problem. Oh, because there's like double. There's 2 authorizations now, and once you get to the second one, it's like, what the hell? I'm only supposed to have 1. That's what I think. So I need to make
X-Navy says just FYI,
Oh.
you still need command, and, laughing face, if Twitch API is dead for maintenance or some other crap LUL.
Oh my god, I didn't consider that. Switch API might be dead and then I'll have to end it. Okay, I'll include that. That's a good edge case. You're right. Let's add it. Let's put it on the to-do list then. Well, we did so much today. Okay. We ended up doing something that I didn't even think would be possible at all for us to do. Because I didn't think I would, even with guidance, because the stuff's hard. Like, I didn't think it'd be possible to actually do the HTTP client stuff. And I didn't even need I didn't even need to set up like an actual web server. or ask my ISP for a proxy. I was just able to do it without those things. That's crazy. Okay, so actually we did do this. So check. Oh wait, what's the thing I want to add? So make an end to call the oh we number 3 yet. Make an end command to write to the consolidate the dictionaries and write to the JSON in case the Twitch API, as you said, is dead for maintenance. I'm gonna quote you verbatim. Is dead for maintenance or some other crap. Because that would happen to me. It would. Of course it would. Lol, look, I'm gonna even get the lol. Okay, so this will be on to do. Most need it. It's like an Avatar the
X-Navy
Last.
says it's always the case when most needed.
Just like an Avatar the Last Airbender or whatever. When the world needed him most, he vanished. When we need the Twitch API the most, it will vanish too. Okay, so wow, I didn't even realize like this thing, because I thought it would be super simple to just use on stream offline, but no, it didn't work in TwitchLib. So we had to do a whole workaround with the Helix. I thought this was not going to take long. We just finished step 1. That's it. We just did it. Actually, no, we did 2, actually, because we did the JSON thing in there. So that's actually, that's done too. This one is not done. This one we need to do. It's faster second time. I don't know. Well,
X-Navy says it goes faster second time, LUL.
There's just some cute emotes. Well, as long as you're around, it'll go fast. For sure. If you're not around, then it will last so long. We'll reach the heat death of the universe. Yes, this will be helpful. I think this one's more important. Let's do the edge case first. We'll reorder this to 3 and 4. In the method. Oh, I do need to edit this because we actually did Helix instead of the library bit. And then makes an HTTP request to Twitch's Helix. To check if the streamer is offline. Then every minute. Then if offline, writes the dictionary to the JSON, and if not, well, I don't have to say that. No, that's why we're gonna work on the end thing, because this like logically makes sense after this. Ooh, these ones are gonna be so fun to implement. This will be so fun. I would like a thing that I think that'd be really fun. Maybe like some kind of time capsule that viewers can leave. And then like a few weeks later, the bot will just randomly send the viewers message that they hid in the time capsule. Or something, I don't know. That just could be fun. Also, where did I write about the shop? Like that's literally one of the most important things for this bot. Is not just keep track of points, but I need it to do all the shop stuff. Why did I not write in this anything about the shop? Like pointage store selling. Oh, there it is, selling reward inventory. I wrote it like that. So it's doing those things so far. Okay, that'll be number 5. Set up the shop. 6. I mean, this is straightforward. Set up the shop and then have chat commands. I just put one step to purchase things. Oh wait, first, actually before the shop, we need a thing. Wait, 5, 4, 5, 6. We need a thing that I love how there was a spelling mistake originally. We need a thing that to check users' points. Users, that'll be really easy to do. That'll take like a minute. Users can check their own points with the command. So these things, and then all the other stuff is just for fun, especially particularly the contests. This is one I really, really want to have, like really bad. I really want this. There. And then, yeah. But this, honestly, once I finish step 6, the bot is good to run. Like it is good to, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Yeah, once I have 6, it's done with its core functionality. And then everything else is just like really nice other things. But this is the primary purpose of why I wanted to make this. If it can do, once I've finished step 6, it'll do the things that I really, really wanted it to do really bad that Stream Elements couldn't do. The bot. I'm like so proud of where we're at. I know. But you know what? If Stream Elements bot doesn't...
Navy says for Stream Elements.
If Stream
Laughing
Elements
face.
bot doesn't want to get verbally abused by me, then it needs to do its job. It needs to try harder. Try harder. I mean, I'm trying harder, kind of. Doing like this. Okay, so I'm gonna save all the files. Save everything. Save, save, save. Why is there... I don't actually need to get more open. Okay. And then, what is all this? Let's type in. Am I including that in the? Oh, okay, no. For a second I thought I was, but it was just highlighted. I was like, because that has my auth dot JSON in the vim. I didn't include it. Okay, I'm too smart for that. Why is this? Do you notice this? Why is this orange? Like, you see how it, like, the color of it is like orange? Is it because it doesn't have a file type? Maybe. Yeah, we'll close that for now. Okay, I'm gonna commit again because I'm proud of that we got it to work, and yeah, it's all perfect now. Oh wait, no, we didn't get to work. We have to fix the bug because we're adding too much. So we have to do like an if statement to check, don't we? If it was done, something like that, or some kind of bool set. Yeah, we could do it with a. Oh wait, we have to see if it. We only need to add if the OAuth changes again. That's what you said, right? So we need to check if the OAuth changes. And if it changes, then what? Because this old one's still there. So we just like what? Dot remove? Because this is dot add. Yeah, how do we do this? Because the OAuth does change after like an hour or something. It like issues another OAuth. We completed this task. I was gonna change some names.
X-Navy says if the previous code handles reauth, you should have their new token, or just update the auth dump of bot so that REQ would have new token.
But it should be updating every time it calls itself. Because it's doing it over and over, and it's adding it over and over again. But it's adding with the... Oh, is it not? Adding with the new information? It should... I thought it would be. Oh no, because it said... Wait, let me look at the while true. But it should... I don't know, let me look. Oh, it's not getting the new one passed in.
X-Navy says it has it has to update auth dump the private one you said.
Yeah, it has to update it, but it's only passed in once, isn't it? So it can't update itself without like having it passed into itself again. So then how? Right? And isn't the error message like a different kind of error message for something else? But but this is bad too, because we want it to. No, but this is just a reference to the actual thing, so that shouldn't matter. Yeah, it's like passing it in too much. Isn't that what you said?
Get auth from file.
Because this worked in the main. Because we're not passing a dictionary in or anything, or too many values. So like, what's happening here? What was the exception? Let's see. Line 221. Oh yeah, this is 221. What's this line? System.threading.tasks. Oh, you know what? Oh wait, never mind. No. Wait, it's a task. Don't I have to return? Is that why? Didn't have to. Oh wait, no, not necessarily.
X80 says we pass once and then it run for X of hours. After 1 hour token change, but inside murdered auth dump will still have old auth token.
I want to have the new one because it keeps every time it adds the new one, you know, when it loops. But isn't this error something different though? Anyway, like it says something, it just says like too many values or whatever. Does not support multiple values. Oh, are you saying because, oh wait, I don't know.
X80 says but you run method only once.
No, I've run it like a lot of times.
X80 says here's move to my client.
So then why does it say not support multiple values? So if I try to run it again, it's trying to put it on top of it, and then it's saying, oh, you can't do that.
X80 says method you run only once, but while loop runs it multiple times.
So that's the problem. If you just run it twice, it's supposed to break. So what's what I mean? Is there like a remove for later on? I don't know. Oh. So I'll just, at the end,
X80 says yes.
after the else, before it loops again, I'll just remove them. And then put it in every single time. Which maybe that's inefficient. But I'm going to be doing this once, just like once a minute. It doesn't seem that bad.
X80 says move my client dot default to my client equals new HTTP client declaration.
Where's my client.default? Oh wow, I see it. So my client equals HTTP.
X80 says I just short to not put whole naming LUL.
I see. My client equals HTTP client. Oh, dude. But then, okay, if we move this. Oh, okay, we'll do the checks somewhere up above. But the thing with the checks is like we have to check continuously. Like how are we gonna know when we need to switch the I think I know what you're gonna do. When the OAuth changes, like we're gonna do it in the other part. Like when it changes, we're gonna update it from like another part of the code. Because there's a part that has the refresh. We have like a refresh thing that we did. So once it like does something, or I don't know. But I think I have maybe an idea, sort of vague idea. Okay. I don't think the bot ever actually changes its OAuth in the middle of it running. I don't think that can happen. I think it only changes its OAuth like after you haven't like done anything with the API for like a while. I think. You would think so, right? Because we only refresh once anyway. Up here with the await refresh token, it only happens once in the code. And I haven't had a problem with it. But I haven't had the bot running for a super long time either. Wait, so it should be okay. Everything should be good. Cool. Let's do it in a minute. I wanted to I want to check it on your username and see if it's doing the offline, just to make sure that the logic still works. Okay.
X80 says, oh, so inside looping you could call refresh token but only once when response is unauthenticated.
Wait, I don't think I have to do that, and I don't have to loop that because it'll never refresh as long as it's running. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think it. Well, I don't know yet because it hasn't run
to
long
have
enough.
same token in all places, use the auth file.
I think it'll be fine. Because that's what I'm doing in the main code. I'm only checking for the refresh token. I only do it one time, and at the beginning when the bot launches, it checks for refresh. And then
X80 says looping is to send requests every 5 seconds. Laughing face.
Yeah, and that's just for testing purposes. Nice. Did I spell wrong? Nice. Now it should say I'm offline. I'm gonna wait for it to do it twice. I also want to make sure it does the joins. Oh wow, it's doing it. It's incrementing for everyone. I'm offline. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good job. Good job. Salty tears, but. Okay. So next thing is clearing the JSON. Also, it's not consolidating the points right. Because every time I restart the bot, it says I have 1 point. Did you notice that? Hi, SPQ.
Civitatum says hi.
It's resetting it every time. That's not supposed to happen either. Oh, we know it's not resetting it. It's just not reading the JSON. No, never mind. That's for the debug. It's fine still. Because if I look in the viewer info.json, the points should be higher than 1. Oh god. Wait, mine's 3. Wait, no, this is bad. Wait, let me run it again and see if this. It should be higher. Yeah, it should be like. It's rewriting every time. It's supposed to. Oh man. I have to fix this part. So basically, this shouldn't reset again if I. Or in theory, it shouldn't. Oh, but you know what? It's resetting because it didn't do the end sequence. Is that why? Because I have to make it do the end sequence. That was the whole point of this, wasn't it? Yeah, all I do is print I'm offline, but it's not doing the sequence that the whole point was for the sequence. Also, it's 3. Oh, it's just like really, like, it's not writing anything because I didn't tell it to. So let's do that then. We know the offline thing works now. So this time, we're gonna call the end function. Oh, I forgot its name already. Oh my god, this is the name of the whole thing.
Xnady says to have free DB just by doing HTTP requests can check. https://pockethost.io. It's made of Pocket Base, so not need to lose users JSON files LUL.
Oh, that's cute. But I'm not gonna lose their JSON files. No. Never. But I'll bookmark that. Oh, this looks interesting. I'm gonna put that in as a consideration for the future. From not losing.
Xnady says not losing.
Yeah, not
Conaco
losing.
8 what Conaco 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 8 what
Never,
Conaco 8 what
because that's why you.
Conaco 8
Oh
what
my god.
Conaco 8 what Conaco 8
That's why
what
you back
Conaco
up
8
your
what
files.
Conaco 8 what Conaco 8 what Conaco 8 what Conaco 8 what Conaco 8 what
So
Conaco 8 what 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 Conaco 8 what.
I know. But the free TTS, I can't make it ignore many things. Well, maybe in the future I can have my own TTS that actually can like ignore a whole list of different things. But this TTS, this free one, I can only make it ignore one thing, and I picked exclamation point because the exclamation point will be the command for my bot, which I don't want it to read out. But then again, oh yeah, I don't want it to read out the bot
Xnady
commands.
says Google TDS.
Wait, you're telling me to Google it, or you're saying use Google TTS like it's a service? I think it means a service. Ew, I'm not paying for that. I'm bored.
Xnady says not free though LUL, but for $5 gives lots of TDS.
Per month? Or for I pay $5 and I have it forever?
Xnady says who
That's
gives
sad.
stuff
Not
forever? Sign me up LUL.
Alright, so time to do this again. And see if it's updating. So that 3, so I had 3 in the old version of the thing. So now it should go up to be more than 3. Oh my god. crap, the try catch failed. You see that message? It's failing. Oh wait, no, that's fine. It's failed, and then it says salttoserenity has. Debug end sweep, failed. So that's not an issue. Because the try catch, my solution was to, I thought I stopped the bot. It's working. Yeah, good. My solution was to continue. Yeah, I don't use the ban
Xnady
commands.
says careful, don't ban yourself LUL.
Yeah, that would be sad. Okay, let's look at the viewer info.json. So what's my... I have 3, so I should have 6 in total, because 3 plus 3 is 6, so... Oh, wait, you know what? I didn't do addition, so it should say...
Navy says no.
There, oh,
Twitch
I
bans
didn't
from
do
too
the
many
logic
messages,
right.
LUL.
I need to fix that. Oh. Oh, yeah, but I'm just... Oh, yeah. I'm just debugging. Well, I've already sent like 100 messages at once before. Because it was an accident. Because I messed up the code. Okay, I need to fix it. I need to fix the logical error I made in the update thing. I think I know exactly what I did too.
Navy says need new record, LUL.
No, I don't want to get banned. Let's go to like commit. No, not this one. It's the one that is put towards the bottom. Actually, update previous. This one. Keep current directory. Else, this is wrong. This logic is wrong. Because if it doesn't contain the key, add them into the dictionary. Yes, that is right. But if it doesn't contain them, don't replace the key value pair. That's pointless. Actually, add the points. Well, replace the key value pair, but like, not really. Like, just replace all the stuff except... I needed to replace everything except for the points, because I need to do addition for the points in particular. So I think what I can do is create a temporary variable, call it int new point total, so I can hold it, equals user's previous info user key. Dot saltbits plus users joined info user key saltbits, and then overwrite the value, and now change just the saltbits. So then users previous info user key dot saltbits equals new point total. Okay, so now it should do its job for reals this time. I want to also modify the try catch, so when it does the failure thing, I want to know which one it's failing to find, because I want to see if I wait long enough, if they get added to the list, and it corrects itself. Because if it doesn't, that's bad. That's really bad. Then I'll have to figure out some crazy new solution or something. So how will I do that? Where's the try catch? I need more than just failed. Cause what happens is I can't find the viewer ID. Oh, I know. Failed to find the user ID. No, failed to find the user named and then we need to grab the user ID. Like, we need to grab the username because then it'll be easy to read and check in the chat. So it's gonna be a pain to get this actually. But I did it before, but it's gonna be annoying because I have to use a certain like function that's in the library, and it's just really annoying. Wait a second, it's in a catch, so I can't use viewer's ID. Damn it. It's okay, I can think of a solution. Maybe. Okay. Do string. Debug. Viewer's ID. And then every single time, debug viewer's ID equals viewer's ID. So then we'll have it. Because now I can just call get debug viewer's ID. What? Wait, it doesn't know it's there, but it's literally in the while loop. Like, shouldn't it? How does it not know? Huh? Oh, it just can't be null? That's dumb. Yeah, looks good. We need to get the username from this. And we did it above by... Wait, what's it doing? Oh yeah. We need this, actually. Start working. Because we have the... It's going to be reversed. Because in this case we were getting their ID. But now we want to get the opposite. But this code hopefully will work. If I can like make it work. String Okay. So we need to reverse it. Does this take E? Yeah, it does. String will be ID. It should be lowercase. ID. Username. Dot. Dot. Oh, what's wrong with my brackets here? Oh, the catch. Wait, I have the string for this. So it's debug viewers ID. Wait, no, it's not. What am I doing? What am I doing down here in this part of the code? Oh yeah, getting their username. So yeah, that's the one I want. Okay. Wait. Oh my god. What is this? I think after I fix this, if I can fix this, well, once I update the try catch thing and run the bot one more time, make sure it's updating. I think that's where I'll go to sleep. So I forgot what this fetch is. I should get their username, hopefully. Oh, nice. Dot, I need their username. Let's go display name. Yeah, that's cute. User. 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 Let's find his username. Nothing. Why is this here? While. That sounds right. Try. Catch. Yeah. Oh, something's wrong. Oh. And all this. Oh, I see what's wrong. Okay, it's still not. Okay, apparently. Oh, I see. They were just missing the one more, the method. Okay, it's better. So let's try to get a failed message and see if it's updating the. Let me just see if it's updating the thing. Yeah, oh, I forgot to change it back to my username. Okay, 5 total bits, okay. Where are the joins coming in? Wait, why do I have 21 now? Oh my god. Wait, this seems wrong. Why damn it. Oh, okay, there, now everyone's coming in. Good. The counter's wrong. No, it's been 85 seconds. It's not wrong. Never mind. Let me wait for one more message from it. Okay, it never did the tri-fail. Reached it, but that's okay. It'll do it one day. $1,365. I don't think that sounds right. That's not right. Not right. Okay, but it looks like it's adding them. now. So I need to end up learning how to clear the JSON. But I think it's giving way too many salt bits by a lot. This is supposed to update every 10 seconds. Because it's 1,000 milliseconds a second, so 10,000. It's doing it way too much though. I think I know what's wrong. You know, now I think it's calling the user's join like repeatedly. Like whenever it gets the opportunity to. It just keeps calling it. Something like that. But every time it increments the salt bits, it's only supposed to send. Yeah, this isn't right. Because it shouldn't say 1,365 unless it sent 1,365 messages. It didn't. Doesn't make sense. Ugh. I don't know. I might have to work on it next time. Okay, bug fixing in like 10 seconds. The bot incremented my point. from 0 to 1,365 and only printed out a few messages for my salt bits. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. Okay. I went from 1 to 5 to 20 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's doubling. Or like almost quadruple. It's like times 5. It seems every time it's printing. Multiplying the previous value by 5. Okay, I'll have to look into that next time and see if I can find out why it's doing that. Start here. Okay. Okay. Nice. Alright, now I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go to sleep. But thank you guys for helping me. Thanks everybody. Yeah. And see you later. Good night.